Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
Welcome to a WYO Today presentation of Riverton High School Athletics. It is time for Riverton Soccer resume after the lengthy break for spring break and then not playing until Friday. We are at Natrona County High School as the Lady Wolverines and Wolverines will face the Phillies and the Mustangs respectively. We do have a time change. Some of y'all have noted that as you're on here now. It is a 4 and 6. It was originally scheduled for 3 and 5, and due to a health emergency with refs, and there's been a ref shortage for a while. The game tomorrow, and I'll say this several times throughout the broadcast, I'm sure, that the game at Kelly Walsh has been moved up from 12 and 2 to 11 and 1, girls and boys respectively. It is a game that is going to be very, very brisk for everybody. It is 30 degrees here at game kickoff, so you can expect that we're starting below freezing. We're going to be in the mid to low 20s probably at least at some point in time during the boys' game with the later kickoff. To start that. We're about 11:24 away from the start of the girls' game. This is the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on WYO Today Media. I am Kevin Shields, your voice of Riverton Wolverine Soccer, and I am all by my lonesome, so please bear with me on doing the camera and getting the calls right and everything like that and checking rosters because I am by myself today. Cameraman Connor hanging back at home has a fun time planned with some friends. So I am by myself today and tomorrow. Tomorrow, be very wary of the fact that it's going to be warmer than it is now, but it's still going to be cold. And we are out in the middle of, we're on the side of a hill. At least tonight we're in a press box. We would close up the windows so we could be a little more comfortable. But at the same point in time, the press box windows aren't always overly clean. They're hard to get to, so it's hard to give you a good view. Riverton will be in their white and I do believe red shorts. That's what it's looking like. White jerseys, red shorts. Several of the players, obviously, if not all of them, well, not all, but the vast majority wearing long sleeves underneath that those jerseys as it's 30 at kickoff. Rock Springs will be in their black and orange, it looks like. Of course, several of them wearing black underneath. Or not Rock Springs, Natrona, excuse me. I got confused because of the color. We never seem to have pleasant weather during this spring sport of all things. Whenever we visit Natrona, either Natrona's cold and Kelly Walsh isn't, or Kelly Walsh is freezing like it was last year with some frozen rain falling. The snow here, we got a little bit just an hour ago. We got here a little early. We were not aware of the time change, but that's all right. We like to get set up early anyway. For the Riverton Lady Wolverines, they are attempting to get back to their winning ways. They are 1-1. Of course, they won their first game at home, a 1-0, and then turn around against Rock Springs, and then turn around at Green River and lost that game. So after a break, it is a chance for them to get back to their winning ways. And for the boys later today, it will be a chance to notch that first win of the season. And the first time they're really going to be truly full strength and not exhausted. Some of the guys who went on the Boston and New York Tripsters trip, they did go Saturday, from what I understand, at Green River. We were unable to broadcast that one, but they got back in like at 4 o'clock in the morning. So you can imagine not the freshest of guys. So we're going to jump right into our Ranger keys to the game. For the girls, it's just BU. BU continue to knock some rust off of yourselves and get those timings down, and then the Lady Wolverines will be fine. They do have some changes from last year, are missing some players, none more probably important than Savannah Morton. But it is a good backline still. It's a little bit younger backline, but still a very good backline. And freeing up Celia Maharado, the midfield, and, of course, Cammie Paskett to get some open shots. Today, more importantly than ever, may be whoever scores first, whoever puts a little pressure on, because this is not weather that is conducive to playing from behind and really having to exert your will if you don't from the get-go. So that first goal is probably going to be fairly important for either squad, and we'll see who takes that. When we return, it will be time for the Sutherland starting lineups here on WYO Today.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on WYO Today, and it is time now for the Sutherland's starting lineups. Here first for the home team, the Natrona County Phillies. It will be in goal, number 33, a senior, Ryan Barthel. Number 3, also starting with her at midfield, a sophomore, number 3, Casey Campbell. Number 4, midfielder and defender, sophomore Sophie Latch. Number 8, forward and midfielder, senior Leah Flores. Number 6, a midfielder and junior, Riley Mortensen. A senior defenseman, number 11, Tyler Gray. Number 12, a senior midfielder, Presley Ujvari. Number 14, junior defenseman, Delaney True. Number 16, junior forward and midfielder Jordan Best. Number 18, forward and midfielder, a freshman Lydia Mwangi. And number 24, a freshman defender, Emmeline Zaveda. For your Riverton Wolverines, starting tonight in goal will be 00, senior Ayana Meharado. Number 3, junior midfielder and forward Celia Meharado. Number 7, a freshman midfielder and forward Carson Vosica. Number 9, senior forward and midfielder Cameron Paskett. Number 10, a junior midfielder and defender Decatur Yarber. Number 15, a sophomore defensive and midfielder Kaylor McConaughey. Number 18, defender, junior Aspen Gordon. Number 21, defender and midfielder, junior Braden Mossbrucker. Number 23, junior defenseman, Timbry Mathil. And number 24, a freshman midfielder, Kimber Mathil. That's going to do it for the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show. When we return, it will be time for kickoff here on WYO Today.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blodorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blodorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blodorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blodorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. so you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
And welcome back. We are ready to get things underway here in Casper between the Natrona County Phillies and your Riverton Lady Wolverines. We did have a time change. It looks like most of you have realized that, as I've seen a massive amount of people coming in to the live stream. And just a word of not warning, but a word of information for tomorrow. The games have changed as well. They were originally scheduled for 12 and 2. They will be at 11 and 1 due to a medical emergency in the referee community. Natrona County, the Phillies will start with the kickoff. It means Riverton will get it at the second half. Riverton is in white with red shorts. And, of course, Natrona County in their orange and black. It is, as I said during the pregame show, for those just joining now, it's 30. That's at the start of the girls' game. By the time we get through, it's supposed to be much colder. So momentum and scoring first will be critical, in my opinion. And we're waiting for the signal from the head ref. He blows his whistle, and we are underway. Natrona County pushing back, and Riverton actually trying to forecheck is the hockey term, and they are able to steal it. Celia Mejorado loses control of it. Getting control is Rock Springs, and they will look to push on a long pass, and Ayana Mejorado coming out 25 yards out of even the box and sends it downfield. Paskett able to get a hold of it. Comes back to Kimber Mathill. Mathill is going to pass it to Braden Mossbrucker, and it's going to go out of bounds off her. We did forget one starter. I do apologize, and that is junior midfielder and forward Maya Noseep, number 5. Natrona County will be looking to throw in the ball here as we've 1 minute now exactly gone in the first half here from Natrona County. And on a crossing pass, they are going to get somebody able to at least try and get downfield. Does so. Crossing pass is intercepted by Yarber, and it's going to be sent the other direction, trying to hit Kimber Mathill. She's going to have to chase it down, and she's unable to keep it from going over the sideline and out of bounds. Inbound stolen away by by Riverton, but sent too far out of the reach of Mejorado, and Paskett goes all the way back to the keeper, and she is forced to clear it out quickly. Gordon has it go off her knee but cannot control it, and taken away by Natrona County as they'll try and work down the far side. Good job by Gordon. Did not give up on it after losing control, got it back, and now Riverton will look to try and push it past midfield. A lot of back and forth in the midfield action. Again, they just started to knock some of the rust off these soccer teams, and then they all started facing spring breaks and didn't play. On the far sideline, Timbri Mathill looking to push it up, and it's going to go out of bounds and off of Riverton. So it'll be another throw-in for Natrona County. Throw-in intercepted, sent across to Paskett. She's surrounded by 3 and harassed by 1, and it's stolen away, but unable to control it is the Phillies, and it will go out of bounds on the far sideline. Throw in for the Lady Wolverines with 37:08 left in the first half. Here from Casper on WYO Today. Thrown by Riverton. Taken away, a little bit of physical play. Wonder if that's a thing to come. Is the ref going to let him play in physical? But now stolen away by Natrona County, and they're going to send the ball way downfield. And Ayana Mejorado comes way off her line, and fortunately she sends it right to Natrona, but fortunately unable to get a long shot off, although you may have heard the fans in the background screaming, shoot, shoot, because Ayana was so far out. Natrona now with their best shot as far as pushing forward, and it is finally kicked away by the back line of Riverton. Out to the midfield to Maya Noseep. She's looking for a long pass for Paskett. Can't get it to her, but it is going to go over to Vosica. Vosica trying to work the far sideline and get it up. Vosica cutting inside. Noseep now with it. Noseep crosses for Celia Mejarado. Mejarado looking to put it in for Paskett. Paskett's got a shot at it, and no, it's saved. And then she's unable to control it, is the keeper, and Riverton will come away with it on the near sideline here. I don't know if I can get that angle very well due to the window frame. I do apologize, and they're going to force it out of bounds. It'll be a throw down in the corner for the Lady Wolverines. Good pass there, and unfortunately for Riverton, just able to get out and stop it was Ryan Barthel, the keeper. Throwing it into the box. Oh, I just overshot it there, didn't I? And Riverton looking to put it back across the mouth of goal, but is going to curve wide and go out of bounds over the inline, so it will be a goal kick for the visitors. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. I'm trying to do everything here today. I apologize, folks. Goal kick will be taken here. So now going to bounce around the 49. Nope, it's going to bounce off the shin of Aspen Gordon and bounces over to Natrona County, looking to fight for it. Mossbrucker able to send it back down. Gets it Celia Mejarado. Mejarado on the near sideline looking for Kimber Mathill. Can't get it through. It comes right back to her. And she looks to cross it over to Noseep. Noseep with it. Looking to control it. Taken away by Vosica in the box. Vosica looking to push. And good defense by Natrona County Phillies there. And they will be able to clear it out of immediate harm here. But sent right back in by Timbery Mathill. Vosica fighting with a Philly and able to take it away. And no whistle, they say play on. I think everybody's kind of waiting for it. Intended pass for Noseep is going to be drilled out towards the other field where the JV boys are currently playing here. 34:06 left in the first half. And we see our first substitution. And it will be Riverton subbing in Piper Anderson for Kayla McConaughey at the 33:54 mark. Throw in by Timbery Mathill, looking to throw it all the way in the box for Paskett. Paskett has a hold of it, looking to cross it, and she's going to kick it off a backline defender, and it will be a corner kick from the far sideline for one Cameron Paskett. First set piece for either side today. Yarber comes screaming up, and now we're going to have a replacement. Cammie's going to go into the box, and taking the corner will be Kimber Mathill. I want Cammie's goal-scoring prowess there, and this one's kind of a low scorcher off of a defenseman, and now it's sent out to the midfield, and Natrona County may have some room to work. Working on Piper Anderson, sends it forward, and we have the offsides flag up as Aspen Gordon gives chase, and now they whistle it. So it'll be a free kick in the other direction for Riverton. Kimber Mathill just not able to, and part of it's probably, it's cold. It's real cold to be a quote-unquote spring sport today here in Casper, and no sun to even help make you think it might get warmer. Cloudy and whatnot, just unable to get any kind of loft underneath it, and it went right into the first person playing defense for the Natrona County Phillies. Aspen Gordon eyeing up this free kick in Riverton defensive territory. Curves it out for Vosica, and Vosica lets it bounce and does keep it in play, actually. Looked like it was going to go out. Vosica looking to cross and just off target a little bit, goes over the inline. It will be a goal kick for the Natrona County Phillies. Good little crowd here today, both from Natrona County here off to my left, but also a lot of Riverton parents and whatnot making it down here on this Friday afternoon and enjoy. Saw Shane Mathill a little earlier, saw a couple others. I just saw flakes, so hopefully it's not going to start snowing again. Keeper finally puts the goal kick down and just kicks it short. And they'll try and get it out to the far sideline. Fighting for it is midfield and Celia Mejarado. They're going to cross it over. Piper Anderson trying to take that ball away, giving good pressure. Good little pullback there by the midfielder, and Natrona County trying to work it forward. Decatur Yarber steps in front of that pass, gets it to Cammie Paskett. Cammie trying to get through the defense, and they're not going to let her. They got 3 around her at that point. Coming near sideline, fighting for it was Mossbrucker, and now they're going to try and hit a streaking runner, but Decatur Yarber able to get there and at least not let her go free. But Natrona County still with it in the attacking third, and it's sent out of bounds off of a Lady Wolverine. It will be a throw-in for the orange and black. Throwing harass, Kimber Mathill gets it back to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker sends it forward. Unfortunately, right to somebody, but Cammie Paskett with a nice steal. Unfortunately, they know how good she is, and they have backup for her. And they're going to send one down towards Ayana Yarber, just way too far for any forward or striker to catch up to it. And Ayana Meharado will send it all the way down to the 50. Where Natrona County taking, they'll look to increase their pressure. Gordon able to step in front of it, sends it back out, but sent right back in. This time Piper Anderson to Kimber Mathill. Mathill unable to clear it out. They were trying to get Cammie Paskett on a run, unable to do so. Cammie there with the interception. Paskett to Nosey, to Meharado, and then stolen away by the Phillies. Back to Kimber. Nice move by Kimber there to get free. Looks for Celia Meharado, unable to get it to her. Piper Anderson trying to keep possession for Riverton, unable to do so. And it'll go across the field, and it may go out of bounds here off Natrona County, and it does. She was trying to send it down the far sideline and just whiffed on it. 29:08 left here in the first half. 0-0 is your score. We're having a substitution here. McConaughey will come back in for Piper Anderson. Timry Mathill with the throw. Into Meharado and stolen away from Celia. Natrona County looking to come right down Main Street here. Sends one forward, and Meharado will come out and easily pick it up. There was a Natrona County Philly giving chase, but just a little too hard out of her reach. And if it had been a little less hard, I think Riverton gets to it first. Long punt, chased down, but taken away by Natrona County. Try and go down the near sideline. Taryn Weber was trying to play it right there. She checked in last substitution. It'll go out of bounds, this time off Mossbrucker, and it will be Natrona County throw in, working towards the center. Around the 20-yard line, turn, shot, blocked by several. Aspen Gordon looking to clear it out, gets it to Meharado. Meharado just taken out of the play. It'll be a yellow card. Yeah, that was just, that was a bit uncalled for. I normally don't like to call it like that, but it was just way late, just a very risky play there. It was by Presley Ujvari, who will now come out, and coming in will be Riley Mortensen, it looks like. No, hold on, coming in will be Isabella Fenton. Okay, so accidentally the clock kept moving, and that's I mean, I understand it's frustrating, but there's no reason to side judge just turned around and yelled out like now he's being a little nicer. There's no need to call someone out. Everybody up here is trying their best, so to speak. 27 redoing the clock here. They let too much time go off. They're going to reset it for 27:50. Yellow card, first one we've seen in the game. Taking the free kick here from their own 38.5 will be Decatur Yarber for the Riverton Wolverines. There's our whistle. Katie Arbor sends it forward. Cami Pask able to get one touch on it. Trying to come through is Taryn Weber. Weber's going to have it poked aside, and it'll go out of bounds for a throw-in for Riverton. Thrown in very quickly. Looking to come across is Meharado. Meharado, and they get it inside. No-seep turns, fires. No. Just wide. A nice move there by Maya No-seep, though. Off the pass by Taryn Weber. And Weber will come out now, and Kimber Mathil will come back in. It'll be a goal kick for Natrona with 27 minutes flat left here in the first half. Goal kick intercepted by Celia Meharado. Meharado looking at a shot and touched over by the keeper. Great job there on the... Looks like it's Riley Hutchins is number 4. I think that's who it is. I'm trying to lay eyes on it. No, that may have been Maya No-seep again. Hard to see through the window. I got half window, half open air. Looks like it was No-seep. And it was touched over by a great save by the keeper. And it'll be a corner kick. So now Riverton past minute and a half, really putting some pressure ever since the yellow card on the Natrona County Phillies. Corner kick coming. This one will be taken by Paskett. Paskett takes it low, screamer into Celia Meharado and then to Natrona. And Natrona looked to take it away and come up the near sideline. Doing so, but taking away Kimber Mathil just with a shoulder shiver right there. Got away with one, it looks like. Throw-in will be by Braden Mossbrucker as it went out off of Natrona County. Throws it extremely high, and it's literally headed right back and out of bounds at the exact same place. So we'll throw it in right from the same spot. This one high again into the box and towards nobody in particular for Riverton. Kimber Mathil fighting for it, trying to keep the pressure on. She throws the shoulder shiver again, and this time it's seen. And so it'll line up for a free kick deep in Natrona County defensive territory, actually in their attacking third, or the defending third, I should say. Kick is intercepted by No-seep. No-seep to Paskett. Paskett just a little too hard on the one touch. Came in with a little too much heat and unable to control it. And here comes Natrona County trying to come down the middle again. Timbri Mathil giving chase, but she gives it right to a Natrona County player, and it hits off the football bar for a goal kick. That's where Natrona County does have one edge, at least that we know of, over Ayana Meharado in the keeper department, and that's just height. Because that looked like it might have caught her a little off guard, but it will be a goal kick, and they'll kick it. Meharado will kick it to Mathil. Mathil to Vosika. Vosika trying to work it up. Winds up with McConaughey. And then out of bounds. Throw in from the far side by Natrona. Off the throw in, immediately taken away. Goes to No-seep. No-seep kicks it off of Affiliate out of bounds. So it'll be a throw in on the far side for Riverton as we tick under 24-10 to play in the first half. Throw-in winds up at No-seep. No-seep sends it forward, but nobody there except for Natrona County's back line. And they get it all the way up to Aspen Gordon. She heads it, almost loses it off the header. Taken away, she's trying to turn, and finally does. Nicely done by Aspen. Aspen to Meharado, to Paskett. Paskett and offsides. I don't know on who. I don't think it was Cammie who was offsides, but it will be against Riverton nonetheless as the far side flag had gone up. Free kick taken. Natrona County, they're trying to come down the middle seemingly every time. Now, as soon as I say that, they hit somebody on the outside, but it's going to roll too far, too fast, and over the back line. It'll be a goal kick for the Riverton Wolverines, Lady Wolverines, as we see who's checking in here. Is Taryn Weber back in and Piper Anderson coming in for Carson Vosica and Maya Noseep. Ayana Meharado with the kick. And it's intercepted right off at the 25, but Aspen Gordon will send it a little bit further out of trouble, out of bounds around the 39, 40, 41-yard line. Throw in by Riverton. By Natrona County, intercept by Riverton, but sent right back. Aspen Gordon with the header. Gets control of it. Now she's double-teamed, and they do take it away. Basilia Meharado there to try and help out. Sent into the center. Decatur Yarber trying to play very physical there, and she is going to get called for it. And it'll be a free kick inside the attacking third for Natrona County. Number 3, it looks like it's going to take. I don't even have that, so we'll just go back to Riverton's. Kick here from the 20, sent towards the keep, and Ayana Meharado saves it. Looks like it was going to go a little wide left for the taker of it, but Ayana Meharado smartly not taking anything for chance and smothers it, sends it back out to midfield. And Natrona County now, past few minutes, has had a little bit more control, and they're going to work forward. They're going to play the advantage. Yarber finally takes it away, though. To Mossbrecker. Mossbrecker looking for Paskett. Gets to Paskett, but she's all by herself with 4 others. Gets it to Celia Meharado now, who's catching up. Celia crosses over to Anderson. Anderson sends it to the far side, I think for Weber. I can't tell the number in the long ponytail. Taking control is Natrona County, but Timber Mathill pinches up and able to get it across, this time to Kimber. Kimber Mathill with a nice move, sends it towards keeper. No pace on it, not able to get a whole lot on it, and easily snuffed out by the Phillies keeper, who will punch it up into the air. Not punch it, will punt it up in the air. Lands about the 50, sent right back forward. Paskett with it. Paskett kind of by herself. Let's see if she can work that near sideline, though. Paskett now gets help, looks to cross. Nobody there for the crossing pass. But bad touch there by Natrona, but they're bailed out of it. Natrona trying to work forward. Decatur Yarber steps in front of it. Yarber up to Meharado. Meharado to Paskett. Paskett looking to cross it over to her right, unable to do so. And we have all sorts of falling to the ground. They're going to get Paskett for that one. Paskett a little too physical. And it will go back Natrona County's way. They waste no time, but Aspen Gordon able to step in front of it, gets it to Mathill. Mathill to McConaughey. McConaughey to Paskett. Anderson giving chase, gets a hold of it first. Look to get it over to Weber, but it goes out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Natrona County as they will now substitute, and so will Riverton. Coming back in is Maya Noseep and Carson Vosica, and they'll come in for the players who came and got them originally. Or no, they won't. Actually, McConaughey will come out here. One of the players who came and got them will come out. That's Taryn Weber. Halfway through the first half, and we are knotted up at 0. Really about one shot apiece on goal, and I don't think it was technically on goal for Natrona. Riverton with 1 that was on target, but nothing else in Natrona County now pushing forward. Phillies looking to push the far side, or near side. They do so, and looking for, I'm going to give benefit of the doubt that she wasn't looking to shoot, but shoots from a very tough angle and sends it out of bounds, a good 10 yards off center of the goal. So it will go over the end line. It will be a goal kick here with 18:23 left in the first half. Ayana Meharado get ready for it. She wants Mossbrecker off to her side, but she's going to take a long one. Goes to Kimber. and then goes out of bounds off of Kimber Mathill. It will be a throw-in for Natrona. We're going to have a free kick here. They're going to say foul against Riverton as they were trying to get out of bounds. It will be taken by number 3 again. This has been kind of the one opportunity they've had has been on number 3's right boot. Let's see what they try and do here. It's just going to be a cross. Yarber gets kind of a chest on it, and then it goes over and goes past Vosica. Natrona County with it on the far side. They look to kick it back, and they are unable to save it from going out of bounds, just mistouched. It will be a throw-in for the Riverton Lady Wolverines. The Wolverines throw it in. Natrona County immediately takes it, but Riverton able to take it right back. Vosica now fighting for it, cannot gain control. Winds up at Maharado's feet, though, and she goes off her feet to Noseep. Noseep tries to send it forward. Nothing there, and now it's coming across the center, and number 3 will give chase. They'll look to come down the near side. I don't think she's going to be able to save it. No, she does not. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines on the near side as we tick under 16:40. To play here in the first half. Mossbrucker will do the honors. Nope, maybe she won't. Oh, it looked like Kimber was going to come take it. Mossbrucker throwing in for Noseep. Goes in between her and the back line able to take control of it momentarily. Vosica almost had it. Then Meharado almost had it. It'll go back, and now Vosica will give chase. Unable to get a hold of it. Noseep trying to join her, and Natrona comes away with it, looking to push the advantage, and they do get it out, but Ayana Meharado able to come back and just boot it downfield to get it out of immediate danger. Fighting here in the midfield for possession. Coming away with it is Kimber Mathill. She's going to try and get it to Paskett. Does so. Kimber now giving chase. Kimber trying to get free. Unable to do so. Taken away by the back line. Just kind of pushes her a little bit off the ball. Riverton able to kick it all the way down into the attacking third. Paskett trying to give a little pressure and causes the turnover right to Kimber Mathill. Mathill to Celia Meharado. Meharado to Noseep. Noseep unable to keep control of it. It'll be taken away from her, and it'll be sent out of imminent danger. And Natrona looking to counter now with 15:19 left in the first half. Looking to come down the far sideline. Yarber with the interception. Yarber sends it out towards Noseep and Meharado. Goes a little too hard off Meharado's foot and goes to, again, number 3. Who seems to be whatever they try and play completely through her, and I don't blame her. She seems to be very talented, or blame them. Aspen Gordon clears it momentarily, but Natrona County still with possession. And they will once again send it all the way over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for the Riverton Lady Wolverines here with 14:40 and counting in the first half. Coming out now will be McConaughey. She will come in. Will Kyler for Piper Anderson. Yana Meharado, let's see what she does here. She does have back there with her Mossbrucker. She's trying to tell people where she wants them to go. And referee whistling, he kind of wants her to hurry up. And she goes on the short side to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker out to McConaughey. McConaughey looking to send it forward, and it's sent out of bounds by Natrona County. We will have another substitution for Riverton as Taryn Weber will come in for Kimber Mathill. Throw in by Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker to Weber. Overthrows her a little bit. Weber trying to take control of it. Goes out of bounds off of Natrona County. Throw in by Weber to Paskett. Paskett just slightly overruns it. Natrona County trying to work it forward. Good pressure by Weber. Looked like Noseep was trying to get forward. Referee right in her way, but they get Mathill then to Noseep nonetheless, looking for Vosica, unable to get it to her. Taken away by the back line. Paskett trying to give a little sneaky pressure from behind. Mossbrucker now off the clearance by Natrona to Meharado. Meharado misses the header there. Crossover, now number 3 again. It'd be nice if I got number 3's name, wouldn't it? Let's see here. I don't have that number. It's not saying she started. In fact, it's saying anything but. Oh, I've gotten way off target here on my rosters. So, number 3 let's get this action here. Riverton with it. Paskett looking outside for Vosica. She's not going to be able to keep it from going over the end line, and it will be a goal kick. Number 3 I was looking at the Rock Springs roster for some reason, is Casey Campbell. Let's get back to Riverton's roster just so we make sure we get the substitutions right. It'll be goal kick for Natrona here. 12:28 left in the first. Not a whole lot of shots on target for either team. You know, it's not overly comfortable. You can only get so warm in shorts and what's equivalent to a long sleeve T-shirt when it's 30 degrees and dropping. They can come back up the middle. Campbell is going to send it forward, but Mossbrucker able to get a hold of it, and she's going to send it towards the near sideline. It will roll out of bounds. Throw in for the Phillies. Thrown in. Weber trying to give pressure. Forces Natrona to go backwards, and they're going to send it all the way back into the box for their keeper. Paskett will give a little bit of a jog and a chase, and it's going to be cleared out, but taken away by McConaughey, and then up into the face of a poor gal from the Phillies. They get to Campbell, though, and Campbell looking on the near sideline, sends it out, maybe too far. No, it's not going to be if she hurries, and nope, she's unable to do it. Looked like she slowed down. I don't know if she ran out of gas, but it looked like she had the right angle at first, and then took one step and lost the angle, and conceded it going out of bounds as we tick under 11:15 in the first half. Thrown by Mossbrucker, looking to get it to Celia Mejarado off her head, and we're going to get a foul as she was hammered from behind on that header. And coming up to take it will be, Casey Campbell says she should go further back. Mossbrucker will take this. Mossbrucker sends it forward, and they let it go through. Paskett giving chase, and unfortunately just a little too much pace on it, and it winds up with the keeper. Punted. Wow, that's high. You're going to land about the Riverton 45. That's nice. That's strong leg. Mossbrucker to Mejarado. Mejarado to Noseep. Noseep to Vosica. Vosica now with an angle to come down the far side. She'll look to cross here in a second. Good defense getting back to her. She's looking to keep going down the far sideline. She goes back for Timbri Mathil. And Mathil winds up kicking it out of bounds. It goes off of Mathil. It'll be a throw-in for the Phillies at 9:55 to play in the first. We do have a substitution. Kimber Mathil's going to come back in. And Kimber will come in for Taryn Weber. Throwing in the far sideline, intercepted almost immediately. Well, immediately, not almost. Mejarado. Mejarado and Noseep trying to put in for Paskett, and just too much pace on it. And winds up safely for the Phillies with the keeper. And this time, instead of going high, she goes far with it. Holy cow. Yarber sends it back towards midfield, but Natrona comes away with it till they throw an interception. But they get right back and then give it right back to Celia Mejarado to Noseep. Noseep looking for Paskett. That is about perfect on the pacing. Paskett with a shot, deflected right out in front of goal, but nobody there with her to help it out. Just all happened too fast, and it'll be sent out of bounds by Natrona County. But boy, there was a fat, juicy rebound opportunity for the Lady Wolverines with about 8:40 left. We're now at 8:33 left in the first half. Inbound by thrown by Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker to Mejarado. Back to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker trying to get to Paskett. Does so in the box. Paskett double teamed, and she can't come away with it. There's no foul there. Gordon intercepts the clearance pass, gets it to Mossbrucker, looking to get it to McConaughey and taken away, and they're going to say out of bounds. So it'll be a throw in here as we're about to tick under 8 minutes to play in the first half. Mossbrucker inbounds, and yeah, they're gonna throw the flag up in the air on that. Celia Meharatu just came screaming through her. The shoulder shiver. Be a free kick here by Natrona County. Sends it deep. Aspen Gordon giving chase. Able to get to it. Looking to turn and clear. Does so nicely to Kimber Mathill. Still not completely out of danger. Those in the attacking third. But they are going to say that Kimber was fouled. And it'll be a free kick for Riverton. Kimber Mathill doing a good job shielding that ball and forced the extra contact. Gordon skips over Meharado and handball as it just bounced right up into her. Against Natrona County, it will be a free kick from about the 45-yard line of Riverton for Riverton. Gordon will take it. Gordon sends it forward to Noseep. Now over to Vosika. Vosika trying to keep it from going out of bounds. Does so momentarily. And it does so well enough to force Natrona County to kick it out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in. They were looking to avoid going over the end line, obviously, for a corner kick. Throw-in taken to Noseep. Looking for a basket. Header, no good, just wide right. Best opportunity of the afternoon, soon to be evening so far, for the Lady Wolverines. Header just a little bit wide right. Keeper had it played well, but I don't know if she would have expected it and gotten it. But nonetheless, it does go wide right, so the score remains knotted at 0. Goal kick clears it out. McConaughey able to get on top of it. Now Yarber. Yarber back to Meharado. Meharado got a little bit of room to run. Tries to get Noseep, and just the delay, I think, there caused Noseep to not be able to take it and clear and have some clear running room. Intercepted by Mathill. Mathill, Meharado back to Yarber. Yarber bringing it up, looking for McConaughey, just a little too much pace, and it goes to the back line, or midfield line, I should say, midfielders. Now Casey Campbell with it for Natrona County. She'll look to send it forward. Yarber again sends it right back to Meharado. Meharado looking outside for Vosika, and Vosika's all alone. Vosika looks to put it on target and just a little too far out and sends it wide right. It will be a goal kick for Natrona, and probably by the time we take it, we'll be under about 5:15, maybe even 5:10 to play here in the half. Actually, at this pace, as they're doing a couple substitutions, it will be under 5 minutes here probably by the time it's taken. Oh, no, we'll be at 5:02. Kicked out Mossbrucker off of, chests it down and gets it to McConaughey. McConaughey gets it stolen by Casey. No, that's not Casey. She just looks like her. Sent forward. Yarber gets a knee on it, but it goes off of her towards Riverton's own goal. Mossbrucker tracks it down to McConaughey. McConaughey now looking to move forward. Intercepted on her pass for Celia Meharado. Yarber trying to stay away, and two players really fight for it. Yarber wins that battle. Gets it up to Noseep. Noseep looking to go center for Paskett. Does so. Paskett puts it for Meharado into the triple team, basically. Meharado unable to come away with it, and it's sent all the way downfield and misplayed by the back line of Riverton. Forces Ayana Meharado to come out of her box and send it out of bounds. Just the Mossbrucker and Aspen Gordon there, unfortunately, not taking good angles, and it sneaks right past them. Gordon was given chase, but Ayana Meharado felt compelled to come off her line and send it out of bounds. Throw in by Natrona County, crossed and now sent towards goal. A little kind of funky spin, but luckily bounces well away from the goal. And Ayana Meharado able to run out and get it before it caused any problems. 3:45 to play here in the half. Waiting Meharado's punt, and there it is. Goes out towards midfield and winds up at the feet of McConaughey. McConaughey looking for Noseep, taken away by Natrona. Kimber Mathill with another shoulder shiver, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Natrona County. And we're going to have a substitution. Looks like Piper Anderson coming. Oh, maybe not. Yes, Piper Anderson coming in for no seat. Piper will take over in Kimber's spot, and Kimber will go to center mid. Mossbrucker with the throw. High as can be again. Bounces. Meharado giving chase. Can't get it, but Piper Anderson now with it. Almost double teamed and will go out of bounds at midfield. It'll be a throw in for Natrona. Natrona throws it in. Ooh. Goes out of bounds off of Mossbrucker. This time Mossbrucker gets a hold of it, and she'll head it right back out of bounds in the exact place of the throw-in. The only change will be they'll switch who's throwing it in here with 2:37 left. Natrona throws in. Mossbrucker sends it out again off the header. This time about 15 yards closer to Ayana's goal. And now they're going to send it down the near side on the throw-in, and it will be sent over the end line. It will be the first corner kick of the day for Natrona County. It comes with under 2:15 to play in the half. Best opportunities so far today have technically not been shots on goal. Let's see if Natrona County can make their best opportunity be here. Taking it will be Casey Campbell. Campbell sending it across, and it's off. It's loose. Sent back out towards the corner. Campbell going to put it back in the middle again, and this time going to be cleared by Timbry Mathil out of bounds around the 20. Dangerous play there. Unable to get anything towards goal, though, was Natrona County Phillies. Off the throw, Casey Campbell looking to center it and trying to get through, and still trying to get through is Natrona. Under a minute 25 now. Going far out there. Giving chase is McConaughey. They're going to send it back out. Piper Anderson gets it, and it'll go out for Casey Campbell's foot as she looked to deflect it, go out of bounds, throwing for Riverton. Throw in taken away, but it winds up at McConaughey's feet. Misplayed, though, on the touch, and Decatur Yarborough will have to step in and clear it for just the moment, though. Here in the final minute, Natrona County trying to get out a late one, score a late one. Looking to center it in, and now they've got an opportunity, and Ayana Meharado comes sliding out, and probably the most dangerous ball of the day for the Phillies. Ayana will be perfectly content to take her time here as we'll tick under 30 seconds. Punts it. One of her higher ones of the day and one of her farther ones of the day lands just past the 50, but unfortunately Natrona County is the recipient of it. They get it to Casey Campbell. Campbell looking to bring it up with 15 seconds left. Mossbrucker able to send it to Gordon, though, here. Gordon will have a chance to clear it. Goes off Casey Campbell. Campbell looking to play, and Gordon will send it out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Natrona County, but with 1 second left, it's not going to matter. And there is a very weak horn, and that is the half. Your score at the half is 0-0. We're going to go warm up a bit. Here, the press box is heated, but not by this window. And when we return, it will be time for second half action here between Natrona County and the Riverton Lady Wolverines on WYO Today.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule it. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
And welcome back. Second half action here. Riverton will change and now be going left to right. No need to say on the radio at all because we only live stream soccer. And still, both teams looking for that elusive first goal. I think that's still probably a key to the game, and they immediately get back to Paskett, who's got a little bit of a run on, but, of course, everybody's back there already from being set at the kickoff. Paskett still with it, gets it over to Maharado. Maharado looking to get it into Paskett, cannot do it. Two Riverton players overrun it. And it'll be taken away by Campbell, and she'll look for a long one, but Meharada way off of her line and able to send it back forward to Aspen Gordon at the 40. Gordon to Mathil. Mathil to McConaughey in the center, looking back for Mathil, and it's going to roll out of bounds off McConaughey's foot, and it will be a throw-in on the far side here with 39:15 left in the match. We do want to give a shout out to the United States Marine Corps since we didn't go into a halftime show. My hand was freezing, and there was not a whole lot to talk about. Only one shot really on goal for Riverton. None on goal, technically, for Natrona County. And, of course, no score. Try and give you guys an update now on the temperature as Riverton throws in on the far side. And now Riverton pushing forward, shot deflects off of Natrona County. Made it a little probably more difficult as Meharada took the long shot. Probably made it a little bit more difficult as it deflected off the foot, but still was on target. And there's the second shot on goal. Punt goes way downfield. Yarber having to get a hold of it. It's to Mathil to Meharado. Meharado looking to make a move towards the center, does so to Noseep. Back to, now it's going to go to McConaughey. I think she was intended for Meharado, but not enough on it. Over to Vosika. Vosika trying to get inside the basket, can't do it, but the errant pass goes to Noseep. She's going to put it into the box. No, just head it out. Now Noseep turns, fires on target, but not a whole lot on it and didn't fool the keeper at all. A lot more action going on here. Don't know what was said at halftime, but he got his point across, let's say that. Trying to work down the far sideline is Natrona County now. It's going to go out of bounds as they try and work it down. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines here. 37:15 left in the match. Actually, it's going to be a foul, so it'll be cleared out. It is right now 30. Oh, it's gotten up, supposedly. No, it really hasn't. Hold on. I'm looking at a forecast. It is still 30 degrees here as of 5:02. Now, trying to answer with a little aggression of their own is Natrona County. He'll be sent out of bounds by Yarber. They're going to say it actually last touched Casey Campbell. So it'll be inbound by Mathil. Mathil right to Casey, but Vosika able to get a foot boot on it and then gets it up to Meharado. Meharado to Paskett. Riverton could maybe have something working here, and they don't. They're just a little bit too much of a lead on the pass for Kimber. As it looks like the Riverton boys are now arriving. A reminder, tomorrow we will be right back here in Casper. We will be at Kelly Walsh. We will be freezing cold because there is no protection there at all. There's no box. There's no stands to speak of. There's a hill. But we will be broadcasting. There has been a time change as Natrona looking to put it in the box, and Ayana Meharado is going to pick it off the bounce with ease. There is a time change originally, and still on the Riverton websites. It says 12-2 because of an emergency medical situation with a referee. I heard there was a heart stent involved, so definitely a big time emergency. And as such, we will move to 11-1. Intercepted by Timry Mathil. Mathil trying to get to Vosika. Vosika trying to work through. Does get through. Vosika looking across. Nice play by her right there. She's double teamed. Trying to get through. Vosika goes to the ground. No real contact there. And it's taken away by Natrona. Trying to send it down the far sideline, and they've got something working here. Riverton does have numbers, and the cross is errant and will roll all the way over the end line for a goal kick. It was in doubt there whether or not it would go over the inline or not, but it did. Coming in now will be Piper Anderson for the Lady Wolverines. She will come in for McConaughey. Goal kick is short. Goes to Timbry Mathil. Now to Yarber. Back to Mathil. Mathil looking for Meharado. It's intercepted by Natrona County. Yarber just going to clear it now. Nosey gets a hold of it, and she's got all day and sends out just a little too far in front of her. Meharado giving chase there. And it's now going to be sent all the way across, and it will be a throw-in for Riverton. But Nosey just a little too hard on that second touch as she had all day to run. Kind of the long pass that caught the Phillies napping a bit. And Kimber Mathil is going to come out, and coming in for the Lady Wolverines will be Taryn Weber. Thrown by Riverton on the far, well, not yet. Whistle hasn't blown. Now it has. High throw, guessing by Mossbrecher. It looked like one of hers. And it's going to be sent back. Nope, not out of bounds. Mossbrecher's going to fight for it. Mossbrecher's not going to be able to control it. They get it over to Casey. Casey running down the middle. Going to the far side. Riverton and Natrona County trying to get it back towards for a cross is going to kick it over the end line. It will be a goal kick for the Lady Wolverines with under 32:45 to play in the match. Quickly kicked out for Vosica. Vosica unable to track it down, stolen away by Natrona. Natrona looking to set up something between the legs of Anderson, but Gordon able to step right in front of it, but it's sent right back as the lead pass just a little too hard. These are the passes that Riverton's been struggling with so far, just a little too hard or a little too short. Timbry Mathil looking to just wind up and clear it, unable to get a full foot on it, and Campbell able to run right through it, and it's going to be sent out of bounds by Timbry after it went past her. Looking to turn, unable to do so. Meharado to Anderson. Anderson to Noseep. Noseep sends it forward for Paskett. Paskett to Meharado. Meharado trying to get through, unable to do so. Off the back of a Natrona County player, and now it's sent all the way forward, but Yarber steps in front of it. Anderson looking to turn, loses control, and is taken away, and now sent downfield, but the flag was up immediately, offsides against the Phillies. .31:20 left. Decatur Yarber will take the free kick here somewhere around the 26, 27-yard line. Sent forward off of Meharado, just not enough on it to get it to Piper before it was ran over and intercepted. And sent forward again. Yarber off her foot as they were looking to cross it. Yarber's going to go back to Meharado. Meharado needs to send it forward quickly as Natrona was giving chase, and they intercept her kick forward. Casey Campbell sends it towards the goal, and it's going to bounce right up to Iana Meharado. 30.5 minutes left. Meharado with the punt. It's going to bounce once, bounce twice. Misplay, but nobody for Riverton up there to go after it. Now Vosica giving chase, and somehow Vosica forces her kick out of bounds. And it'll be Riverton throw-in as Kimber Mathil and McConaughey will come in for Piper Anderson and Carson Vosica. Throw will be taken by Timbry Mathil. Mathil to her sister Kimber, and it's going to go off of Kimber Mathil out of bounds, and it will go over to the Phillies on the throw on the near sideline. Thrown in, Kimber able to intercept it. And somehow, I don't know how that ball got that much pace on it and that much power, but sends it all the way down towards the corner. And Paskett gets a hold of it, and she kicks it off of Natrona County player. It will be a corner kick. First one of the second half for the Lady Wolverines. Comes in a scoreless tie at 29-25 left in the match. Paskett will take this one. Yarber is marking up here. Or not marking up, excuse me, is coming up here. They mark her immediately. And here's the kick. It's over the face of the goal. And it's not over the face. It's literally over the face of the goal as it went high. I don't know if she was trying for an Olympico or not, but it wound up going out of bounds on top of the netting. So what could have been a possible situation, a scoring opportunity, is for naught here, and we remain 0-0. Goal kick sent downfield, and it's let go. And Mathill giving chase. Mathill being speedier, and it's going to go all the way out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Mathill quickly into her sister Kimber. Kimber sending it up, and nobody there. Giving chase is Riverton. And Casey with it. Centers it, giving chase. Aspen Gordon actually able to get a hold of it. Gets up to Noseep. Noseep to Meharado. Meharado's got some room to run. Trying to get out for Paskett. Does. Paskett with a beautiful move. Shoots. Scores. Riverton Lady Wolverines. Goalie comes off her line, one touched out of the way by Paskett, and Riverton takes its first lead of the day. And I just opened up completely the wrong thing. I opened up a browser, won the score, and it is 1-0. Riverton Lady Wolverines, the score comes with 27:59 left in the match. Beautiful job, beautiful. It all started with a nice pass by Maya Noseep to Celia Meharado. Meharado put it in not only perfect pace, but perfect place. Goalie decided to come off of her line. And then Cammie one touches it to the left and then let everything slow down, as they say, let everything calm down, and just puts it right on target. Didn't try and kill it or anything like that. And Riverton leads 1-0 here. Off the kickoff, Meharado takes it away. Meharado looking for Paskett again. And they want a handball something fierce. And they don't get it. They get the offsides. Let's see, maybe they did get the hand. They do get it, actually. It took a crowd and Cammie yelling for it and just misplayed. There was nothing intentional. She didn't try and do it. It was just completely misplayed, rode up on her, and now Paskett will take the free kick from the 15, and if she's not going for goal, I'd be shocked. Paskett with it down on the 15, and the wall is jumping up and down. I'm confused by it. You are too. Put on target, but it's just too high, so... Okay. The distraction, I guess, works. That was interesting. It'll be a goal kick here with 26:50 left in the match. Riverton up 1-0. Scoring off a beautiful assist from Maya Noseep and Celia Meharado. Good team soccer there. Intercepted off the goal kick. Meharado to McConaughey. Well, McConaughey to Meharado and back. Looking for Noseep. Instead goes to Kimber. Kimber Mathill looking to cross it, doesn't do so, gets it back to Meharado. Meharado at the 30, now the 25, now the 20. She's going to take what they're going to give her. Looking inside, trying to get it in, and winds up with Noseep, and Noseep puts it on target, and it just bounces over off the deflection. Good pacing, good strike there by Noseep, just a little bit off target. And it'll be a goal kick again. Riverton really kind of smelling some blood in the water, as they say. Kick is deflected off of Aspen Gordon, and giving chase is McConaughey. McConaughey looking for Mathill. No, she's just looking to get it out of bounds. And it'll be a throw-in. Throw-in quickly by Natrona County. They're looking to cross it over, and Meharado just steps in the way of it. And she'll look to punt it forward. Punt is going to wind up with Paskett. Paskett off the head and can't control it for Riverton, but Timbry Mathill pinching up, Savannah Morton style there, gets it over to trying to get to Kimber Mathill, and it's just out of reach, out of bounds. Throw in, taken by, they're going to say off of Timbry Mathill there after the throw in by Natrona County. 25-14 left. Throw in, intercepted by Kimber Mathill. Mathill looking to battle for it. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by Riverton. On the near side, it'll be a throw in. Riverton definitely playing more aggressive than they have in the second half compared to the first. And we've got a pause here as Carson Vosica will come back in. She'll come in for Taryn Weber. With 24:40 left. Here on, I know y'all are tired of me saying it, but a very cold day for these kids out there. Immediately upon stopping running, they're coming off and getting the coats and whatnot, and I don't blame them. Throw in intercepted by Yarber. Yarber to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker to Noseep. Noseep out to Meharada, trying to go one touch back to Noseep, just out of her reach. Or just too far, not far enough to get in her reach. That is not a foul. Glad they didn't call it. Mossbrucker used just the foot and the ball to knock that girl over. But here comes Natrona County looking to cross it over. Mathill going to take it off of her foot, sends it outside, and giving chase was her sister, but it not to come to pass as it will go out of bounds. Riverton fighting for it. Let's see. They're going to go over the inline. It will be a corner kick here. Dangerous, but no, it was a throw, excuse me. And into the box. Now we're into danger. Now we're in real danger and goal. Nothing they could do about it. Nobody marked the player, and Ayana just could not get to it fast enough, and we are tied at 1. And you know that how they react to this, Riverton that is going to tell the tale of this game because it's kind of deflating. They've gotten very aggressive, had a couple of other opportunities, and now we are tied up. Piper Anderson will come in for Maya Noseep. 23-29 is when we're all knotted up, so it took just a little bit over 4 minutes to tie this thing back up at 1-1 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. Kickoff is going to be passed all the way back to Gordon. Gordon to Celia Meharado. Meharado to Yarber. Yarber coming to the near side looking for Timbry, and she's going to be thrown down from behind, and it will be a free kick for the Lady Wolverines. Wolverines send it forward. Meharado fights for it, so is McConaughey, but Natrona County is going to send it back the other direction, and they have 2-on-2. They just got to get control of the ball first, unable to do so, and Gordon's going to get called for the foul there. Yep. And I'm not even sure it was that hard of a foul. It's just the optics. Aspen Gordon is very, very strong, taller, whatnot, than the player she just sent to the ground, who's pretty small. And very short, and it's just the optics of strength versus weakness, I think. Sent towards the goal, and Ayana Meharado forced to send it up and over. So it will set up a corner kick here, and don't look now, Natrona County has all the momentum as you would expect them to have after tying this up. Corner kick put across the face, and a couple had it. And Meharado with a great save after a couple had a shot at it. And then the header, she had to reach back against her momentum and does so beautifully. They want a handball against Cammie Paskett. I don't necessarily disagree with them, but they're not going to get it. And it's going to be sent out of bounds. It just kind of bounced right up into her arm. Goalie didn't see it. Paskett with the push, and she's going to get called for it. Initially, the referee said it was a free kick for Paskett, you shoved her. I mean, just give that up. You did. I don't think you were intending to shove that hard, but she kind of backed right into it, so it looked pretty bad. Riverton with it. They're going to have it in Piper Anderson. Anderson to Vosika. Vosika able to get the ball away, and now it's coming down the far side. Pulls back and look to pass back. Winds up with Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker mistouched by Meharado. It'll be sent back out, but Mathil able to get a hold of it. This time turned back over, but a good job by, I just forgot the name. Sent down for Kimber Mathil, though, and it's just going to be too far and over the end line. I do apologize for forgetting that name right there. That's unacceptable, especially because it's somebody I know. Is Piper Anderson, duh. Goal kick here for Natrona as we tick under 20 minutes to play. Here right about the same time the kick is taken. It's a short one. And they'll look to work starting on the near side. Sending it forward, giving chase is Piper Anderson. They get to Casey Campbell. She'll send it forward. Mossbrucker steps in front. Mossbrucker to Anderson. Anderson to Meharado. Riverton may have something working here. Going outside for Kimber Mathil. Mathil looking to cross. Has it there. It's down. It's loose. Giving chase is McConaughey, I think. Now Mathil will put it across. Piper Anderson unable to get it. Goes over the end line. And it'll be a goal. No, it doesn't. It was saved originally? Maybe. I didn't think it was. No, it wasn't. They tried to, looks like Vosika tried to sell it that way, but it did go over the end line. So good action there offensively, good opportunities. Unable to cash in on one, but still a good effort there to try and at least see some possession and some momentum back. Maya Nosip will come in now for Piper Anderson, and coming in will be Taryn Weber for Kimber Mathil. Under 19 to play here. Goal kick sent down. Looking to get in front of it is Mossbrucker, looking to take it away. And she does force away Vosika to Meharado. Back to Vosika. Good job by the defensive player to keep it from going out of bounds and send it forward after a good defensive play to get it to begin with. But it goes to Meharado. Meharado back to Gordon. Back towards midfield for Meharado. Meharado for Mossbrucker, and she'll send it down. Looking potentially for Vosika. First touch kind of misplayed, but Natrona County able to get control of it, but they do send it out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in on the far side for Riverton. Throw-in by winds up with Meharado, and they send it down for Vosika, but way too much pace and way too hard. She's unable to grab it with her foot, and it will go over the end line. It will be a goal kick with 17:55 left here in this match. No scoring for the first 40 for the first 53 minutes, and then Riverton took the lead at 27-57 with a shot by Cammie Pascal, 2 great assists, and then that was answered by Natrona County 4 minutes later, and now they're looking to go up the near side. It's going to be sent out of bounds by Aspen Gordon, and Natrona County trying to seize back the momentum they had after they tied it up. Now, long shot from Casey, and it's going to be easily played by Meharado. That was a long way to shoot, and we've seen that happened a little bit today with some frustration shots by Natrona County, as the Riverton defense has been pretty solid. It's just that one corner kick. Meharado looking to play it back, play it forward, gets it to McConaughey. McConaughey was looking to come up for Taryn Weber. It's stolen away and kicked back to the back line by Natrona County. No out of bounds. Riverton's coaching staff wanted it, and they'll get it about 3 seconds later. It'll be an out of bounds throw for the Lady Wolverines. It'll be taken by Mathil with 16.5 left. Throw in is to Cammie Paskett. Paskett looking to turn, puts it out forward, and just too much pace on it. Meharado, and I think Taryn Weber was going to be called for offsides anyway, but didn't come to that, as she had a big jump start on the run. Kick winds up all the way back to Yarber. Yarber sends it forward, but it is taken away by Natrona County. Intercepted by Mossbrokers. They were looking to go to the outside. Gets it to No Seep. No Seep looking to come down the center. Looking for Meharado. Instead goes to Paskett. Paskett looks to turn. Can't control the shot is deflected, or the pass is deflected. And here comes the Phillies. Nice little one-touch pass there. Trying to get in front of his Mossbrucker. She does. And Mathil going to be able to send it downfield to Weber. Weber unable to control it, sends it out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Natrona County with under 15 and a half to play here. Yeah, they're going to get Taryn Weber for that. I think that's frustration from unable to control it. Weber shoves to the ground, and we get a stoppage of time. Clock stopped. And we get a yellow card shown to Taryn Weber. That's the first yellow card of the day against Riverton. Free kick going to be taken here. We have 15:06 left. Free kick taken. Mathil gets a foot on it, but it still winds up getting through. Now back out a little bit. Natrona County with a shot, and it's wide right. Ayana went diving for it. Meharado did. Luckily, the dive wasn't needed as it was wide right. It will be a goal kick for Riverton. As one of the things coming in play here is the time. Kick goes out to the far side and taken away immediately by Natrona County, and they're on the offensive, looking to pass it into the box. Falls at the feet of Gordon. Gordon clears it for a second, but into a wide open shot off the top. And Ayana Meharado off the rebound, off the crossbar, had to dive for it. And the momentum right now is wearing all orange and black. But Meharado showing her skill there. Only goal she's allowed today is the one that really she had no chance at, simply because of the way it crossed three different people who could have taken a shot. Out of bounds off Kimber Mathil, and Riverton kind of playing a little sloppy here. Looks to be maybe a little bit mentally rattled at the moment. Natrona County looking to inbound, does so. To get it to the outside. Cross is right there, and Ayana Meharado has to come diving in at the feet again. Meharado with a good save on the opportunity there. But Riverton needs to take a bit of a step back and breathe. Meharado with the punt, and this should be playable by Meharado, her sister. It is not. Slightly misplayed, and coming away with it is Natrona County. They're looking to push forward. Mossbrucker trying to keep it from being that way, and excuse me, I had to swallow. Natrona County comes away with it. They'll send it, taken away. No Seep with it. No Seep. Can't tell if Riverton just lost a little pep in their step. They're seemingly a step behind on everything past 2 minutes or so. And this ball's going to be sent all the way down by the Phillies. Ayana Meharado, one of her easier pickups of the day, especially in the past 5 minutes. Goes right to Celia Meharado. Excuse me, not Cecilia. Celia Meharado looking for No Seep. No Seep going to let it go through. I think she's trying to let it go to Vosika. Didn't have that kind of pace. Natrona County will send it out of bounds. It'll be a Riverton throw as we're about to tick under a dozen minutes left here at Natrona County, tied 1-1. Thrown by Mossberger off the head of No Seep. Goes right to Casey. Natrona County looking to work down the far side. Does so on a nice cross, and Meharado is going to pick it up and take care of it. They're just a little too much pacing to it. Maharado will pick it up and punt it out. It's going to go to Cammie Paskett. She lets it go past her, tries to send it forward. No one there. Paskett going to go ahead and give her own kind of run on it. They try and clear it. Mathil right there. Mathil is going to force the ball to go out of bounds. Good pressure there by Kimber. And it'll be a throw-in. Kimber to Paskett. Paskett back to Kimber. Kimber with the cross. Way too much on it. And a little bit off target. Vosica, will go back and get it. Up to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker sends it. Nope, it goes out of bounds, but it goes out of bounds off of Natrona County. Coming back in is Piper Anderson. Let's see who she comes in for this time. She's coming in for Maya Noseep as we're now under 11 minutes to play in the match. A reminder, we will have the Click Your Ticket postgame show. We're going to go right into it, actually. We're not even going to take a commercial break at the end, I don't think, or if we do, it'll be just one commercial. And then we'll have the Click Your Ticket postgame show, and then we'll take a longer commercial break since we don't get many of those in soccer. Please go by. The people are placing ads on us and shop there as they make this all possible. Inbound is to Cammie Paskett. She puts it on net, but it's right to where the goalkeeper was playing her. And it'll be punted down to the 35. Holy cow. And it's going to, once again, her furthest kicks have always tried to kind of veer to the left on her and gone out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in for Riverton. But we're going to take a commercial break after clicking her ticket. A decently long one as they don't get much shout out, and they're the ones who make all this possible for us to bring all the parents, grandparents, whatnot who cannot make it, friends, family, fans, and bring you soccer and baseball action especially. So, and then we'll be right back with the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show with the Sutherland starting lineups and the Ranger keys to the game shortly after that, as the boys will take center stage. Riverton trying to push it forward. Goes out of bounds, this time off Anderson, so it'll be a throw-in for Natrona. We are under 10 minutes now, single digits left, tied 1-1. Trying to work down the field, trying to save it, does save it, but can she keep it from going over the end line? No, she cannot. And she goes diving into the snow berm. That could not have been pleasant because that's packed pretty tight in there where they plowed the field earlier. Kick is out to Maharado. Gets it stolen. Bringing it down into the attacking third. Going to look to cross, trying to earn a corner kick, I think. It goes out of bounds. This time off of the Lady Wolverines. It'll be a throw-in by Natrona County here in Casper. Natrona throws it in. It goes off of one of their players. It's still in the box, now out of the box. And we're going to go right back to where we just were, playing with on the sideline where the pole blocks us. Trying to clear it for a second, does not do so immediately. And sent right back into the box. Natrona County trying to push, just not able to get anything really overly organized. And now they'll play it all the way back. And they're going to go all the way back past midfield. Paskett giving a run. Now Mathil joining the run. That is Kimber. 8 minutes. And now Natrona is going to play all the way back to the keeper. And now the wind is picked up. Wonderful. And it's blowing right into the box and into where the fans are. They look very uncomfortable. I don't blame them. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Timbry Mathil played it off of Natrona County. Let's see if Riverton can get a last-minute run going here. Put some pressure on. And looking to get it to Vosica, and just not enough to it, but Kimber Mathil going to step into it. Has it taken away, though. Mossberger tries to play it forward. Taken away again. It's definitely something that Wahid on the film study or whatnot is going to look at as it goes out of bounds. It'll be Riverton ball, especially if this stays tied or if Natrona County gets win, is really the last 15 minutes of real time, which is about the last 15 minutes of game time. Riverton has really looked a good bit slower than Natrona County when that was not the case for much of the game. the aggressiveness has kind of died down, and the decision making slowed down too. Mejarado there trying to go through 3 defenders. Long pass taken by Garber, able to get off of it, gets shouldered off of it though, and the referee's gonna say no. He says absolutely not on that one, as Piper Anderson was shoved off of it. Kick going to be taken by Aspen Gordon with 6:23 left. Gordon puts a big boot into it to Maya Noseep. Noseep looking to get it to Timber Mathil. Mathil to Kimber. Timbry Mathil to Kimber, excuse me. Kimber took a moment to kind of set it up and try and take the perfect shot, and that allowed some people to take her angle away, and we have an injury on the field. Looks like we've got someone cramping for Natrona County, so we'll take the break with them. We'll be right back with the continuation of this game here on WYO Today.
Have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
And welcome back. So players all right, taken off the field, substituted, and they just dropped it for the keeper. She picked it up and then punted it down the field. Riverton trying to force things forward, and now here we go again. Natrona County starting to send some numbers forward. Coming back is Noseep, unable to get it, and then a long shot. I think she was trying to curve it in and just did not get the curve going, and it goes way out of bounds. There'll be a goal kick for Ayana Mejarado with 5:23 left here in the match. Kick is to Timbry Mathil as she tried to get to Kimber Mathil, stepped in front of and sent out of bounds by Natrona County. 5 minutes left here in this match. Throw in, and there's the Kimber shove, and she gets called for it again. I mean, they're looking for the shoulder shiver now, so you kind of got to stop. Especially when it's that kind of wide open, the ref looking right at it. It'll set up a free kick for Natrona County. They'll take it and just be lateral, if not backwards. Natrona County now trying to kick it towards the box, and it's going to be sent out by Moss. No, that's not Mossberger. I think that was Vosiku who sent that out on that side. Now it's around midfield as it kind of banters back and forth between Natrona and Riverton. Natrona going back to the back line, tries to send it forward, winds up with Noseep. Is that Noseep has all day long to move forward, and she just paused, thinking about a pass, thinking about going forward, and then it was taken away, and Natrona County, luckily for Riverton, no, it's going to go off of Riverton. So Natrona with a throw-in. She had 20 yards she could have taken off, and just I'm sure it's partly cold, but it's odd from a team that's usually so well in shape that it has kind of taken this turn here. They just need one thing to go their way, and there's a long pass going out of bounds. They'll be thrown in by Timbry Mathil. But for both teams to have any chance of getting a victory here, it's got to be done the next 3.5 minutes. Piper Anderson fighting for it, gets it to Timbry Mathil. Mathil trying to send it forward, nobody there. Kimber trying to fight for it, as is Noseep. Noseep with the steal, loses it, but it goes right to Mejarado. Mejarado for Noseep. Noseep loses control of it. Timbry Mathil gets it. Mathil off of Natrona County. It'll be a throw-in for Timbry. Timbry sending it down, looking for Kimber, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll still be Riverton ball. We'll just move 35 yards up. Thrown in by Timbry. Looking to get to Noseep. Does so momentarily. She loses it, though. Mejarado had it. Now she loses it. And now here comes the counter from the Phillies. And just sent way too much pace on it. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton with 2:43 left. Throw in. They're going to try and get Noseep. Goes over her head. And he's not happy with that. I mean, it just fell in between, and neither Mathil nor Nosip really sprinted for it. I don't think they could have gotten it anyway. There was someone right there. But now it leads to a counterattack. And right now, I mean, if anybody scores, that's gay. They're going to win. I mean, it's very rare that they would score that quickly. And they're going to have a throw in deep in the attacking third. And it looks like we are going to have a substitution for Natrona County as we go under 2 minutes. And boy, they are taking their time on this throw. About 30 seconds have come off as substitutions were all taken. Throw in is missed by Mossbrucker, but is at least somewhat cleared out of play, but now put back into the box and picked out of the air by Ayana. Under a minute and a half, and we have a whistle for another cramp. We'll take the break with them as they want the clock stopped. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
And welcome back. We are out of the timeout kind of for a cramp. And with 1:24 left, Riverton is going to have the ball. For how long, who knows, but we shall see. Do have a substitution as Celia Meharada will come out. And looks like we will get Maya Nosip in, and looking also and we are back in action. And it's going to start out with Ayana punting the ball down forward, and it's going to be intercepted, but intercepted back and then taken back away. The Katie Garber able to get a hold of it, and now let's see here. Nice job by Kimber there. Kimber to Piper. Kimber's going to send it out of bounds, though, as they were trying to curve in, and we are under a minute to play here. Throw in, Timbry gets a hold of it. It's going to go off of Maya Nosip, though, off of a backline defender, and it goes out of bounds. 50 seconds left. Throw in by McConaughey with it. McConaughey gets trucked over. No call, but Aspen Gordon able to clear it at least. And now Natrona County looking to push forward again. Maybe one last push from anybody. And we get a whistle. It's going to be a free kick by Riverton, but there's no time. Gordon puts it down. 30 seconds, 27 seconds actually. Gordon to Anderson. Anderson looking to curve in. Can't get it to anybody. Goes back to Gordon. 18 seconds left. Natrona County going to get a hold of it, though, with one of their midfielders. Brings it up. And I don't think we're going to see much out of here. Gets it to Casey. Casey looking to go outside. It's going to go out of bounds. And that's going to do it here as time goes to the final horn. And that is it from Natrona for the Lady Wolverines and Phillies. Your final score, 1-1. When we return, it will be time for the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on WYO Today.
Donate Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Your final score, 1-1, a draw. So we're going to jump right into it. Riverton took the lead with 27:57 left in the second half on Cammie Paskett off assist by Celia Maharado and Maya No-Seat. In turn, it was tied up 4.5 minutes later, and that is where we finish. Your Gatorade Good Sport of the game, which, I also give it for effort. I'm going to give that to Ayana Meharado in goal. Congratulations to her. And your Papa Murphy's player of the game is going to be the one who scored the goal, obviously, is going to be Cammie Paskett. So congratulations to them. And in about 20 minutes, we'll have the boys' game. So we're going to take a fairly long commercial break here. And the reason we're going to do that is our sponsors, the people who make all this possible, pay for the gas and for tonight, hotel. Because, of course, tomorrow is Kelly Walsh at 11-1. That is a time change. So if you're listening, you had it on your calendar or on your fridge to watch your grandkid or your kid or your friend play at noon, it is 11 for the girls and 1 for the boys. When we return, though, in a little bit, it will be time for the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show as we will take a look at the Wolverines and Mustangs in boys action here on WYO Today.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment, and an indoor hot tub, pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at shoshonerose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. It is time for the boys to tee things up, but get things started here on the soccer field. Our Ranger key to the game is going to be real simple. It's Riverton has to make every pass count. They have to make every ball purposeful. They cannot get in the game of speed. That has cost them at times this year. They cannot get caught napping on a ball. They've got to play really, really well and hopefully get some confidence. We are going to try and film through, and it looks like it'll be okay, at least okay-ish, with the window closed here just because it is cold. And I feel for the kids out there. In fact, the ones who brought up the Riverton lineup were talking about how it was so cold. So that's where your Ranger keys the game for Riverton is. Everything has to be done with a purpose. Don't overextend. Don't try and be a better athlete than you might be. The good part is for this is Hunter Saltzgaver is back. He's the guy, not that they want to play to him, but they want kind of everything to go through him. He's got a ton of speed, a ton of athleticism, and he really helps make this go, and he makes a lot of guys better. So that is your Ranger keys to the game. And it is time we're going to at least get part of the Sutherland starting lineup. So we have not seen ours yet. I'll do that as they're announcing them. But we're going to go ahead and give you the starting lineups as part of the Sutherland starting lineup for Natrona. In goal, it'll be number 3, Austin McNamee. Playing defense, it'll be Sebastian Schwarte. It'll be Casey Sabas at forward, Nick Schutz at midfield and defense, Nathan Gruner at defense, Tim Simikow as forward, Walker Stonekey as a midfielder, Eli Graham midfielder, Charlie McGinley midfielder / forward, Areth Ramos as defense, defense, Austin McNamara is going to be defense. Goalkeeper is going to be Garrett Paddock. So we'll be right back in just a few moments with the Riverton Wolverines starting lineups here on WYO Today.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And welcome back to the Sutherland starting lineups portion now for Riverton. In goal will be number 55, Ryan Cox. Joining him on the field will be number 3, Mason Romer. Number 6, Peyton Larson. Number 7, Landon Withrow. Number 10, Hunter Saltzgaver. Number 12, which we actually don't have on our lineup card here that they've given us, so we'll have to get that for you. Number 17, Jackson Larson. Number 18, Blake Gantenbein. Number 22, Gilby Roden. Number 31, Camden Heil. And trying to get an eye on that. I can't see the full number, but I can tell who it is. That's number 32, Trenton Weber. So that is your Sutherland starting lineups. When we return, it'll be time for kickoff as the Wolverines look for their first win of the 2025 campaign here on YO Today.
Live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Welcome back to another Riverton soccer game here on WYO Today. It is now time for the boys to take a game to take place. Riverton in their whites with just red numbering, and Rock Springs. I almost get confused again. Natrona basically in all black, a little bit of orange. Their goalkeeper wearing a stocking cap or a beanie, whatever you want to call it. Passes long downfield, stolen away, but taken away by now Riverton. Riverton trying to bring it up the near side, taken away, and it's going to go out of bounds. Let's see if they're going to say it is Riverton ball. So it'll be a Riverton throw in here. And our scoreboard just realized is kind of covering him up. But nonetheless, throw in. Taken away, and here comes the Mustangs, and they get a pass on its way. Ryan Cox is going to step in front of it before it becomes too troubling. And he'll motion everybody downfield as he looks to punt it high and towards past midfield. See if we can get that down a little bit there for you so you can actually see that action too. Taken away by Riverton. Riverton going to send it downfield, and it's going to wind up going out of bounds, I do believe, as we run into the window seal. That was Aaron Hutchison sending it forward. We do have a foul here. This is going to be whistled against Natrona. So Riverton will have the ball back. It's nice to see all the faces that we're used to joining the team, giving them some depth and whatnot. It looks like Trent Weber is going to take this free kick at the 35-yard line. Now send it towards the goal, and now it's curving out. Looking to get it down. Hutchison trying to play for it. It goes back to Weber. Now Saltzgaver giving chase. Saltzgaver going to send it far side. And wow, and how offside was Gilby Roden there. Flag goes immediately up, and it will be a kick, free kick for Natrona County. Riverton in the last time on play doing a little bit better with possession. Defensive back line doing well as well. Natrona County trying to work their way down the near side. and misplayed by Riverton, and now they've got about even numbers, about as best you can expect in soccer, trying to scoot through. And let's see here, referee is reaching into his pocket, and we have a yellow card against Riverton, and it will set up Natrona County with a nice kick here. I didn't see it as that. I saw, yeah, you could call a foul. I saw a Natrona County player trying to squeeze between two defenders who were trying to hold him off, and he just got squished a bit. That yellow card is going to be against Landon Withrow. It comes with 36:56 left. So Riverton wanting to get a player on here as they were playing short there as the guy came out with the yellow card. It's Paxton Yates coming in, but they're backing up the wall here, and I will be very floored if number 6 here does not go for pay dirt. Cox ready. Cox has everybody, I think, where he wants them to be, and there's the blow of the whistle, and he is going to go for it, and it is just high. Would have been a good field goal, though. About 1.5 feet, 2 feet too high. Out to Weber off the goal kick by Cox. And taken away. Hutchinson giving chase. And they're going to let it go. It's going to go out of bounds. But off who? I did not see that. It will be a good call there by Riverton, by the back line to let it go, as it is a throw-in for them. And this time, though, it's going to go out of bounds off of Yates. And it will be a throw-in for Natrona County. Reminder to join us tomorrow at 11 and 1 for Lady Wolverines and Wolverines as they will face off against Kelly Walsh here in Casper. Kind of feel for the kids because I think they drove home. They're driving home, then coming right back. It seems like a hotel might be in order. It's good for team chemistry, too. Stolen away off the inbound, off the throw-in. Riverton's defense able to get to it and then taken out. And what are they going to call here? They're going to call a foul against Natrona County. I don't think if he'd played the ball, it would have been a foul, but he simply played. He played Jackson Larson. That's all he did. He ran right into him as Jackson was looking to clear the ball. Larson here will kick it. Of course, he's the one player on the Riverton sideline with the beanie on. I think the rest of them should follow suit. It's going to go out of bounds after a long kick. Looked like it might have gone off Saltzgaver or Hutchison, one of the two. Riverton gets Saltzgaver his first prolonged touch of the day, and he sends it right back where he took the shorter touch. He's looking to get it out to Paxton Yates this time on the far right side, and it's just a little too much pace to it. It goes right to the keeper of Natrona County. Punt is picked up or taken off the chest by Weber. Weber trying to get it upfield. Hutchison tries to play it, gets it stolen away. Now it winds up with Peyton Larson. Larson to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver was going right, then went left, now comes back right again. Larson looking to get it inside to Yates, and he went inside, and that's where he was marked effectively. And it'll be cleared out, at least momentarily. And we have a whistle. It is going to be a handball inadvertent, of course, against Riverton. Free kick's taken. Trying to head it is Peyton Larson. He misses it. And that's a good thing he did, too, because it went out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in. Header, I don't think he'd gotten much on it except for to redirect its path. And on the throw-in, it's going to go out of bounds off of Larson. And we're going to go down in the corner. I don't know if I can get that shot for you guys. I'm trying my best. And it's going to go over the inline. They are going to say goal kick. Goal kick gets sent right back into the attacking third. It's going to go out of bounds off of Riverton, so it set up Natrona County nicely. So far, neither team playing overly crisp, which you would expect with the temperatures and everything of that nature. Throwing, now looking for a cross. Natrona County veers kind of outside a bit on them. Riverton looking to clear, can't do it, and we get a somewhat of a shot on goal, but picked up by Ryan Cox. Actually plays the rebound in front of him, kind of a funky spin on it, and then picks it up. No real danger there. High ball, Hutchinson trying to play it, gets out jumped for it though. Headed back forward, and here comes Natrona County again. Riverton takes away. Good play by Trenton Weber there. Weber trying to keep possession of it, and they're going to call him for a foul. This is going to be a long, long game. If the girls' game, they let them play very physical, and it's well, I don't think it's the same. I think it's refs from over on the other field. Switched JV and varsity switched out. Taken away by Riverton. Saltzgaver. A lot of individual moves and finally gets up to Larson. Now back to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver there just embarrassing two defenders. And they're going out for Larson. Larson screaming down the far side. And it's going to be poked out of bounds by Natrona County. First real look of anything for the Wolverines. Throwing in here will be Braden Terry. Let's get in, and just not on the same page, obviously, was Hunter Saltzgaver and Yates as they collided, both going for the ball there. Luckily, it just goes out of bounds. It'll be the same position for a throw for Riverton again. And it's sent out of bounds, and we'll do this again. Rinse, wash, and repeat. Thrown in, looking for Yates, and this time it's going to be a little bit further down the field, and I can't. Let's see if we can get it that way. There we go. We'll lean it forward for a second. Okay, there's it thrown in, and this time it's going to be under a little bit better control, and Natrona County get it out of immediate danger. Saltzgaver trying to take it away. He beats 2-3 guys, then he goes down. He's taken down, but not enough probably to warrant a foul, and the referee does swallow his whistle. Taken back by Riverton. Riverton trying to push the far outside, and ball gets redirected. Hutchinson can't get to it. And now it's a little bit back and forth. Saltzgaver to Weber. Weber now going on the outside, trying to take it himself down the far sideline. He does get, well, for a second there, it looked like he was going to get around him. He did not. Weber going to the inline, and we are going to get a goal kick as it goes off of Weber. Weber went down, probably hoping he'd draw the foul too, but unfortunately it was not called. 29-25 here left in the first. Hutchinson will come out for Romero, who's seeing his first action today. Goal kick sent down, bouncing towards the 40 and picked up by the back line. Terry, to be exact. Terry has to play it backwards, and now we've got a problem. And Riverton kind of shoulders their way out of it. Good job there to just go arm in arm and not extend. And Riverton comes away with it momentarily before Natrona takes it right back. Natrona trying to work down the near sideline, and once again we got a windowsill to play with. Cross headed out, but Natrona still with the ball and in danger for Riverton. Blocked on the shot attempt this time. Riverton able to get it out towards the 30, but right back in. Now right back out. Romero trying to play it. Taken off the ball, and then it is going to be cleared out of issue by Terry. Headed out of bounds by Yates, though, so it will stay with Natrona. Natrona throws it in and gets taken immediately away by Riverton. It's going to go out this time now off of Riverton. Natrona cross. Cox, nicely done. Steps right in front of it and eliminates the threat. Rolls it out for Trenton Weber. Weber's got a little room where he can run. Weber at the 50. Looking to send it downfield, and it's intercepted. Taken away by Natrona. They're trying to work down the same path down the far side. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say off of Natrona County. So Mustangs will give up the possession here as we see Gilby Roden coming back in, and we're seeing Chris Milken come in, number 16. Throw-in now will be for Natrona. Saltzgaver able to clear it completely out of danger, but unfortunately it's going to come right back in. Riverton send it back. Riverton had a little bit of momentum going, and now they've kind of forfeited that over. Let's see if they can get it back. Out of bounds will be a Natrona throw here. Throws in, trying to work it down the near sideline. And it's going to go, nope, it's going to be saved from going out of bounds and sent back past midfield by Riverton. Giving chase is Roden. Saltzgaver now with it to Milliken. Milliken almost lost control of it, does a good job to get it back and kick back. They try and pass it to Weber. Intercepted momentarily, but chased down by Jackson Larson. And it looks like they're going to whistle a foul at some point and all that. And long pass, giving chase is Natrona. Speed up the camera there, and they look to cross it, and Ryan Cox able to jump right in front of it. That was actually a shot, not so much a cross, but had the same intended effect. Good job by Ryan. Punt is sent high in the air. Saltzgaver looking to play it. Comes off his knee and goes backwards and goes to Natrona County. Natrona looking to work that far sideline again. Downfield giving chase is Riverton, and they're going to let it go over the inline. Good job shielding the forward off of that, and it will be a goal kick for Ryan Cox. Cox unleashes it, taking the 50, get to Saltzgaver. Nice pass backwards. Saltzgaver looking to come to the near sideline, now looking to work the near sideline. Gets past one, gets it to, I just lost who it was, Gilby Roden. Taken away, but good job by Peyton Larson to get it back. Now to Saltzgaver, cross, and sent over the inline. It will be a corner kick. And I will not be able to get the corner for you guys. I do apologize. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer to it, though. No, nope, I can't. So this is going to be taken by, I think, Romero. Can't tell the number quite yet. Looks like it's going to be Austin Romero taking it. No, they first pointed out, now they're saying it's the throw-in. Throw-in is Larson, and he tries to kick it back towards Milliken, and it's picked up by the keeper. Here comes Natrona County looking to counter. And shot way off target. Had some things working. Riverton didn't have the full defense on that side of the field. It wasn't like he was about to lose control of it. And he just uncorks it from about 30 yards out and well off target and no real pace to it. Ryan Cox with the goal kick, and it's taken by Natrona, but now sent right back by Riverton. To Romero. Romero trying to get it out to Peyton Larson, and we're going to get a whistle, and it's going to be a free kick for Natrona County. They believe Peyton Larson got a little too physical for it. sending it into the box, and Ryan Cox, first one to it, easily able to keep it from becoming anything dangerous with 22:48 left in the first half. Cox the punt. Riverton takes it. Romero now giving chase. Milliken now giving chase. Milliken able to take it away. It does go out of bounds, and it will be a Natrona throw-in. Always liked Milliken. Liked him last year. First time I really called him. He's not overly big. He's a bit thin, but boy, kid plays with such heart. Hint, hint. For a good sport of the game. I mean, the kid plays guard, plays tough, and plays well. I mean, it's very unassuming how well he plays. Throw in by Riverton. Taken away by Natrona, but taken right back by Riverton. They look to get it up to Romero. They do. Romero to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver uncorks one, and boy, he's got power, as you would expect from the place kicker and field goal kicker. But that was not his most accurate. Good 20 yards to the right of the mouth of the goal. So, but nice to be able to see that he's got that, and to tell Natrona that he's got that. Maybe that will either open him up to hit one of those boomers, or it will open up someone else as they collapse on him from further distances out. Goal kick goes right to Saltzgaver, taken by Romero. Romero trying to get towards the box to Milliken. Misplayed, but it goes misplayed by the defense. It goes to Romero. Romero to Milliken. Misses. Out to Larson. To Saltzgaver. And wide right again. And this time way too high. That'll come. He's getting used to it again. Just aim for what you did all football season, but aim lower. As if it was only that easy. Milliken pushing up, really threatening as they try the short goal kick. Riverton trying to establish some possession and some time. They get back to Saltzgaver off Trent Weber to Romero. Romero's going to be the one they collapse on. They kick it back to the goalie. He gets rid of it. Has a good amount of backspin. Saltzgaver to Weber. Ooh. That could have been a bit of a dangerous play. High boot. But Natrona now looking to capitalize on a counter. Good job by the back line not allowing it. And now a horrible touch by the back line in Natrona County. And they get to Milliken. Milliken bringing it up. He's in the box. He turns, looking to cross. He turns again, looks to cross, and it goes off, and it will be a corner kick. At least I was thinking that was Milliken. It might be Aiden Sanchez. I can't see the number quite. I know Milliken is out there. I saw him go in. Romero, short corner to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver puts it right across the mouth of the goal. And unfortunately, no one there, no one quite close enough to touch it in. Goal kick, this time taken by one of the backline members, goes right to Saltzgaver, now to Larson. Larson, back to the back line, and it's just an off-target pass from Braden Terry. He taps his chest, saying that's his fault. 19:01 left here in the first half, 0-0. Best scoring opportunity has been the guys in black. It has been for Natrona County, but Riverton has had their opportunities, which is a good thing to see. Backline sends it up for Gilby Roden. Roden giving chase, and the keeper has to pick it up at the last second. Tempting fate a bit there. Rolls it out towards 25, now looking to cross it over, and it's taken away by Trent Weber. Weber, he's looking for Saltzgaver and almost had him. Going to go all the way back here. Braden Terry going to give chase. Can't get possession of it, but does a good job not giving up much more than that. And it's going to be taken by Natrona County. They're going to go all the way over the end line. They're going to say last touch, though, by Riverton. It will be a corner kick. Here, as we tick under 18 minutes in the half. Corner's high and far. Weber, able to get ahead on it, and he'll just send it over the end line on the other side, so it'll be a corner on the other side. So here comes the guy who just took it, running all the way across the field. These two corners are going to take 3 minutes. Corner is punched out, and Riverton will try and get it out, and giving chase in a big way is Roden. Roden trying to get to it, and I just realized I let go of the camera. I do apologize. It's going to go out of bounds, and will go over to Riverton here. Riverton's Peyton Larson looking to throw it in, gets it into Roden. Roden has it taken away. Looking for a long cross. Riverton able to step in front of it, though, but now he does get it going down the field, but it's going to go way too far. Ryan Cox is just going to scoop it up with 16 and a half minutes left here in the first half. Ball's going to be sent out of bounds after looking to get it to Romero by Riverton. It'll be a Riverton throw here. Throwing is to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking to come center and watch them all start to collapse. He gets over to Larson. Larson has to bring it back, going back for Terry. Terry looking to get into Roden, and Natrona's going to step in front of it and send it down towards midfield. Riverton will head it a couple times. Saltzgaver trying to get past. Does so nicely. Romero with it. Romero to Roden. And Roden, yeah, that flag was, you knew that was coming. Not from really camera view, but from a wide view like I have up here in the box. Roden was just caught. He was just way offsides. 15 and a half to go here in the half. It's sent downfield, and somehow somebody for Natrona got behind everybody, but it does go out of bounds before he can get full control. If he got behind Terry, that was a mistake there. Stayed on side and just made a nice run. But Terry with the inbound goes to Roden. Roden trying to keep it inbounds, cannot do so. It'll be a throw-in for Natrona. Stepped in front of is Riverton, and now Roden giving chase. He's going to force Natrona. Good effort there by Roden. He forces them to kick it out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in in the attacking third. That's just sheer effort by number 22, Gilby Roden. Throw-in is by Terry. Going backwards now, sent forward. Romero kind of giving chase, headed back. Saltzgaver takes off his knee, goes to Larson. Larson trying to go back to Saltzgaver, taken away and sent down towards midfield and taken by Natrona. They got a guy here in the middle of the field, or excuse me, on the near side who's wide open. Nobody even knows he's there. But to see him and then to get the ball to him would require some talent. Cross, and Ryan Cox decided not to play it. And there we almost had the near side runner just grab a hold of it with his foot and bury it. The bad part is Cox had no idea he was there. The good part was it wasn't on purpose. It was an accidental thing. They were trying to shoot. Natrona with the ball again, looking to put it into the box, and this time it goes right to Ryan Cox. 13 and a half minutes to go here in the half. 0-0 tie. Romero back to Saltzgaver, now taken away, and they're double teaming Hunter every time they get. And now we're going to get a foul. We might get a card. We do. We get a yellow. It is against Camden Heil. That was just a shove in the back. I mean, it was very much a legitimate call. Coming in for him will be Landon Withrow, the other guy with a yellow card. Taking a long time to get this all kind of sorted. And they finally did stop the clock. And now here we go. And they're actually going to go for goal, and that was just like a pop-up in baseball for Cox. Cox shoves a defender who came up right, or a forward who came up right on him. I don't necessarily blame him for that. That is his space. You don't get to run up and bump him in the chest. And I hate to tell you, number 21, that's Ryan Cox. It won't take much for him to make you drop, so to speak, if you want to get feisty. Not that Ryan would do that, obviously, but it wouldn't take much. Ryan, strong player, and makes a good goalie. Taken away by Hunter Saltzgaver now. Saltzgaver coming to his right, near side, gets over to Roden. Roden with a nice first touch, and it forces a good kick not to go over the end line, to just go out of bounds. Roden made a good first touch and made it where if he could have gotten to that first, he'd had a point-blank shot on goal. Thrown by Romero to Saltzgaver. Hunter doing Hunter things there, and it's kicked out of bounds after he kind of has his way with his feet with that guy. And now it'll be a throw-in by Romero again. Checking in at this point will be, looks like number 18. That's Blake Gantenbein. He will come in for Chris Milken. One thing about Milken, when I said he's much taller than he was last year. And nope, this time after throwing, it's going to go for a corner. I just can't get that shot. So it's going to be a corner here with 11:11 left and sent into the box. Misplayed by the goalie, but he's able to come back and come forward and grab it anyway. Just no loft to it. Didn't make it through. Didn't make it past the keeper, who was playing kind of front line of defense on the near side. Deep punt's going to go off of Terry's chest and out of bounds. Throw in off Terry again, or did it just go out of bounds? They're going to say it just went out of bounds. Terry will throw. And it's going to be sent back out of bounds about 2 yards further back than when Terry originally threw it. Terry to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver sends it downfield and put a beautiful little spin on it so it wouldn't go out of bounds. And that was not just luck. I'm jealous of that now. That's impressive. Larson will throw it in after it goes out of bounds. No, he'll drop it, and up will come Terry to throw it in bounds. Terry looking to get it to Larson. Larson overruns it. Gets kicked back out to Terry. Winds up with Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver makes a guy literally fall down without touching him. Saltzgaver trying to work the far side. Looks for a cross. And he will get a goal kick out of it. That's like what you see, like Allen Iverson with a crossover dribble. He literally crossed his feet, crossed the ball with his feet, and made a guy fall, made a guy trip. It's just impressive what Saltzgaver can do with the ball. And can he hear, or will it be Aiden Hutchinson taking it, or are they going to go short corner? No, Aiden Hutchinson's going to take it. No, he's going to step over it. Saltzgaver's going to take it. He flaps his wings, signaling whatever they want to do. And it's going to go into the box and down and taken away by Natrona County. They will look to counter now, but good job on the defensive side of slowing them up by Trenton Weber. At least allows everybody to kind of get back set after they come up for the corner. We've got sirens going off here in the background. I think that is ambulance siren. Don't think it's fire. Taken away by Saltzgaver at midfield. They're going to let him play the advantage, and Saltzgaver's going to do everything he can with it. Puts it forward for Peyton Yates. Can he get to it? No, he can't. So he'll go over the end line. It will be or over the back line. It will be a goal kick for the Mustangs. Goal kick taken. Plucked out of the air by Riverton, goes to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver plays a little too hard, couldn't settle it, and Natrona County comes away with it. But bad missed touch and then returned the favor. So never mind, I was about to say bad touch by Natrona, and then Riverton paid him off. But they get to Hutchison now. Hutchison trying to go through, cannot. Coming up is, I just forgot his name. I do apologize. Coming up is Terry. Terry sends it forward. Now it's taken back away and sent up the far sideline. Saltzgaver thought he might try and make a play on it. Don't think he got into it. And Natrona County trying to bring things up. They do have someone streaking down the near side, but he's so far off sides, it's not even funny. And they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it whistled right there. He realized he was coming back, but it wasn't soon enough. So it'll be a free kick for Riverton. It'll come with under 7 minutes to play in the half. Taken and stolen by Natrona County, but I think he's going to wind up playing it out of bounds. No, he doesn't. He saves it and sends it up the far side, taken away for a moment by Riverton. Then Riverton does secure it and will have a chance possibly to clear it out. And they're going to clear it out of bounds, I think. Yes. And it will be Natrona County throw in here. Things have gotten really kind of sloppy on both sides here the past 2 minutes or so. And, I mean, the sun, which was already covered by cloud anyway, we have some wisps of blue showing, but the sun is setting at this point, so it's not like it's going to get any more comfortable out there. Hutchison with it, sends it forward. Riverton with a potential opportunity here. Gets it in, Yates, and he was looking to come back. Hutchison comes on it, shoot, and into the side of the net. Yates was the final, I don't think he knew he was. He was the kind of final destination for passing, and he tried to give it back. If someone had been coming on to it, it would have been an easy put in, but unfortunately no one was there. Best opportunity of the day comes for Riverton, and off the goal kick, the goal kick, Hunter Saltzgaver off of Larson. They'd wind up giving it up, though, and Jackson Larson has to bail him out. Gets it to Hunter. Hunter's got probably as lonely a moment as he's going to have. He fires, and just across the mouth of the goal and wide right. I think he wisely took that simply because it's about as lonely as he's going to get on the field, so to speak. He only had two guys surrounding him as he approached the box, and he had an open window. And that's not going to happen very often with him on this team. 4:50 to play here in the half. Goal kick being set up and now taken. And it's immediately taken away by Riverton, but then given back. A little back and forth action. Jackson Larson with it to Weber. Weber to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver coming towards the near side. Now centers up. Gets it to Hutchison. Hutchison trying to pop it over to Yates, I think. And they wind up with Saltzgaver, and he tries kind of a sideways bicycle kick. Got nothing on it. And the keeper able to easily get a hold of it. And mess played by the defense there. Two guys going for it for Riverton off of the punt. And luckily, good job by Landon Withrow. Gets in there and saves it as Terry and number 12 just bounced into each other. Neither one of them really knew who was going to take it. And it would have been numbers for Natrona County. In fact, it was numbers, but Withrow able to stay with the guy with the ball and able to take care of business there. Good job by him. Throw in taken away by Saltzgaver, and he sends it right back out of bounds. Ball now popped up. Ryan Cox just going to go up and get it. Ryan Cox might have had a few words with him. Same guy kind of bumped into him, jumping up in the air, and Ryan did look back. So long punt goes from Hutchinson to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver trying to put it out for Larson. Larson giving chase. And the goalkeeper able to get just a split second beforehand. Did have to double touch it. And gets rid of it now off to the right. 3 minutes to go here in the half. Saltzgaver trying to get in there again for the ball. Does so. Comes away with it. And now he's going to fire from distance. And that keeper gives up a rebound for whatever reason, I don't know. And it'll go out of bounds for a corner kick. This keeper's not 100% strong, in my opinion. And that's nothing, not trying to be personal, but he gives up a lot of bad rebounds. That one being the worst. It should have never have happened. But it will lead to a corner kick. It's taken, it's lofted up, and it's right to him, unfortunately. Right to the keeper, and now cleared out. Terry going to put a foot on it. Sends it back forward, but nothing but guys in black for the Mustangs there. They try and kick it through Trent Weber. Easier to kick it around him, and they finally do. Now they're working down on the far sideline. We're under 2 minutes to play. They've got the speed advantage, and nice slide tackle there by Larson. Jackson, I do believe. And now they do center it, and it's put over the base, over the back line. It will be a corner from the far side for the Mustangs. Golden Buffalo scoreboard still reads 0-0, and I realize I've still got the Phillies up, so let's change that ever so slightly. Corner kick easily handled by Riverton, and they might have something here working as Saltzgaver is all by himself. He's being chased, but he's got some room to play. He's going to try and take it all the way. He does get taken away, but he gets it right back. Saltzgaver eyes up and puts on, and again, pushed it up and could have gone over him. A bad rebound. You want to hit that down to where you got your body in the middle between you and the ball and the goal. But is effective nonetheless. Taken away, looking to come down the far sideline is Riverton. Taken away by Natrona. 45 seconds left here in the half. Saltzgaver giving chase. And over to the left, and he just slipped on this artificial turf. Larson with it. Has to pull back. He loses control of it. And now, no, they're going to say play on. I thought there might be a foul there. I didn't think there was any nastiness to it. To Larson, to number 12. I need to get a name for that. 12 seconds left, 10 seconds left. It'll be a throw in here. I don't think they have time to really do anything. Nope, and it's going to go all the way over the end line. I think would be a goal. No, it'd be a corner kick, but they're not going to have time. So that is your half at the end of the first. Much like the Lady Wolverines in the Phillies game, we are tied at 0. We'll be right back after these messages with the second half here on WYO Today.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. it's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
And welcome back. Time for the second half. 0-0 here. Mustangs and Wolverines all knotted up. Riverton will start with the ball here. 40 minutes, and the match will be over. Reminder, we will be with Riverton Lady Wolverines at Kelly Walsh tomorrow at 11-1. Kicks back to Saltzgater, and he sends it careening forward. and unable to be controlled by the defense, it's going to kind of lend a hand to what I think they want it to do, and that is get them possession and a starting point deep in the attacking third. Inbound is to Hutchison, and he's unable to keep it on the pass. Trent Weber trying to catch back up to it. Trent Weber does a good job. Now he runs into double team, but he gets to Saltzgaver, who's going to run into all sorts of teams. Saltzgaver with it on the far sideline, and good job by the defender. He kind of let Hunter do everything, and then when Hunter went to take the ball with him, just took it right away from him. Natrona looking to answer, coming down the far sideline. Match step for step by Riverton. Good job there, and they're able to poke it out of bounds, or the Wolverines. It'll be a throw almost identical to the throw that they just had. It'll be deep in the attacking third with 38-48 left. Inbound. Now, Natrona's got it's a little bit dangerous. Riverton struggling for a second. It looks like Withrow got rid of it. Gets it to Hutchison. Hutchison looking to turn, trying to put it forward, puts it right into a Natrona County back line member, and he'll send it up into the midfield. Midfielder looking to get it down towards the box, headed away for a moment. Then Trenton Weber kind of goes up and over his head more than he headed it, and it will go out of bounds. It will be a throw for Natrona County, I do believe. Off the throw, it goes out of bounds. Riverton now looking to move with a purpose. They get it up to Blake Gantenbein. He has it taken away. Weber trying to bail him out. The two guys from basketball. Taken away and now sent down the near side of the field. Giving chase is Natrona County, but shielded well by Riverton. And it'll go over the back line and will be a goal kick. Cox puts it down and lets it loose. Giving chase, but not able to get to it is Riverton, and it'll be cleared out momentarily, at least, by Natrona County's keeper. Taken away, given back up to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking to turn, and now he's got some room, but it quickly evaporates. He had some room as they made a guy fall down, or a defender fell down, and then unfortunately they immediately came to back up the triple team backup. And it's crossed over to the goalkeeper, and it will be cleared, but taken out of the air by Riverton. Now taken back by Natrona. Natrona has got some one-on-one, and he is on sides. Trying to make up for it, and hits it towards Ryan Cox, kicks it, and Ryan Cox just bats it down. That's what I was talking about earlier with their goalkeeper, is bat it down, gives your body in between in case it takes a weird hop, and we have an injury on the field. We are not going to go to that. We'll take a break here as they tend to him. It is an Natrona County player down. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
All right, welcome back. We wish the player who went down there nothing but the best. Thoughts and prayers, as he has been unable to put any weight on his left foot. Now they're letting him put a little bit, and you can tell it's excruciating. He at least rolled his ankle, if not broke it. Something down there in the ankle area, and he'll go right to the bench. I don't think we'll see him again. And as they whistled in, they get it to Ryan Cox. And Ryan Cox will look to punt it as it was a live ball. Actually, he was getting rid of it when they blew it. Goes to Blake Gantenbein, goes right off his chest and out of bounds. Throw in is by Natrona, taken away by Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver going towards the sideline, surrounded by three guys, and now he's looking to cross it. He's looking to get it to, I can't tell who that is. Is it Roden? Looks to be Roden, and Roden almost able to get through, but unable to do so. And now it's going to be cleared back out by Natrona County, and they'll look to counter here. They've got a guy coming down the far sideline. He's got some room to run, although that's dissipating as he goes further. Expect a cross here in a minute. There's a cross blocked by Riverton, but maintained control by Natrona County. Turns, fires, no good. Blocked by Riverton defense again. Trying to get through, unable to do so, and we've got a whistle, and it's going to set up a free kick deep in the attacking third for Natrona County, and that is not what Riverton wanted. You never want that, but especially right there. So, as is typically the case, they will be going for goal here. 34-58 and counting down left in this match. And no, they don't, but they center it up, and he goes right to it, and Ryan Cox able to step right in front. Didn't even have to move. That may have been film study right there. Punted out, taken by Jackson Larson. Larson to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver over to Weber, I think. I can't tell if that's Weber or not. No, that's not Weber. That's Peyton Larson. Back up to Hutchison. Taken away. Jackson Larson with it. Loses it. Gets it back, then loses it again. A little bit of chaos going on right now. And they're going to look downfield, and they're going to go way too far out in front, and Cox is going to pick it up and look to clear it with 34 minutes left. Able to get outside. That might have been. No, there's no flag up, so it's on sides, but it's too far and goes out of bounds. I thought he was off sides. Throw into Terry. He's ran over from behind. Ref says play on. That's fair. They've been letting him be kind of physical here, at least most of the latter half of the first half. Danaway looking to clear out. Roden giving chase. Roden unable to get to it before Natrona County. And they'll work the far side of the field. Now back towards center, around the 20. Coming in, he's going to unleash it. He does deflect it. It will be a corner kick, I do believe, just based on the way it took off. It will indeed be a corner. First set piece of the second half for the Natrona County Mustangs. Mustangs low corner, and it's going to be sent right back out for another corner. It's going to be sent over the end line as it got a little far to be overly comfortable with a low corner. It got in towards the mouth of the goal. Here it is again, and just missed, and they're going to send it. It hit the flag, so it's still in, and the Trent County will work its way. There's going to be a shot, and Ryan Cox had that perfectly read. He's going to look to pass it out. Did he pass it too far? No. Blake Gantenbein does chase it down. Gantenbein up to Mason Romer. And it now sent back in the other direction. But we have a whistle. I didn't hear the whistle, but I did hear the boos. So they're bringing up, must be offsides. It is. They were offsides at about the 26th. Sent forward, and I think intended for Saltzgaver, but went to his right. Now back, Saltzgaver able to get a foot on it, and will that spur someone in free? Roden trying to work his way down the far sideline, and he's going to kick it. I think it's deflected. It should be a corner kick, and it is. Riverton now going to have a set piece. Of course, both looking to break this scoreless tie here on the Golden Buffalo that I see on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. Trying to see who's going to take this. Romer's coming out. He's going to come out for Austin Romero. And also coming in will be Chris Milken. Actually, no, he's being sent right back off the field. Let's see here. Going to take the corner. Corner is low and on the ground. Saltzgaver steps in front of it, and he sends it over the end line, and it will be a goal kick. Now Milliken's going to come in. I'm guessing he's coming in for the guy who was taking the corner. And we've got a whistle. No, he came in for Roden. Roden looks exhausted as he comes on. I don't blame him. He sprinted a long, long way. And Roden, credit to him, he does not have an off button out there on the pitch. Stepped in front by Heil. Heil's going to send it forward after the kick. But Natrona County's going to get a hold of it. Milken giving chase. 29:50 left. Natrona this time going to send it far down, try and work that far sideline like they have been the entire second half, or attempting to. 0-0 scoreless tie on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. Natrona County now working towards center, about the 25. At the 20, tees it up, and it might have been deflected. Nope. They're going to say, indeed, it was not, and it went. Did it go out of bounds or did it go over the end line? It went over the end line, so it will be a goal kick. Looked like it might have kind of gone a different direction than he intended to. May have just been misstruck because they do not say Riverton deflected it. Weber with it. Weber, Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver to Weber. Weber to Gantenbein, trying to make a run, and Gantenbein just kind of mistimed it a bit, partly because they just kind of stopped there and kind of waited on each other. Kind of weird there a bit. But it does wind up going all the way across the pitch and out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Riverton. Throw-in's going to be launched after the throw by a kick, and trying to get to it is Gantenbein. Gantenbein with the steal, nicely done, and then it's going to be sent out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton here. Throw-in is going to be hit out of bounds over the end line, so it will be a corner. Looked like Saltzgaver might take it for a second. Now it looks like it will be Romero. Romero gets a good ball into the box, and Riverton unable to get a hold of it. And it's going to be cleared, at least to some extent, before Riverton can get down there and try and take it away. And it's sent right back towards the box, but Riverton was all kind of retreating a bit. Stolen away by Romero here, though. Romero has to give it up, and Larson quickly has to react because I don't think he thought Romero was going to give it up. He just kind of let it go, sending it down the near sideline. Saltzgaver now, he's got some speed. And that is the definition of fear, is they had to just send it out of bounds even though they had numbers. They did not want Hunter to get away with it because they didn't have defense back. Throwing is to Hunter. He's going in line, and it's going to be sent over the end line by Natrona, so it'll be another corner for Riverton. This one will be taken by Saltzgaver, under 27 minutes left. Put up, and it's going to be headed out. It was right in front of the box, and Riverton trying to get back control of it. Unable to do so. Natrona also unable to do so till now. Now they're going to try and work down the far sideline. Milken with a good job of getting back there and getting out of bounds so the defense can back up a bit for the Wolverines. Ryan Cox sent it downfield, and it was misplayed by Natrona, so Riverton will have a throw deep in territory. Trying to get it down to Weber. Weber just could not get it turned. Good job by Natrona County keeping him from doing that, and he's going to send it over the back line, and it will be a goal kick. Natrona County having trouble with the ball in their own defensive end, so to speak. They keep sending it out of bounds on little things that they don't need to. Ball cleared out after Saltzgaver trying to take on the world. Terry with it, I do believe. Might not, no, that's not Terry. That's Heil, I think. Nope. That's Camden Heil. And it winds up back with Camden. Heil tried to, and they step in front of it. Now we've potentially got problems, but Heil looking to clean it up and does. Gets a nice pass off to Weber, and Weber is able to keep. He's got a better view than me, so I'll say that. I'm right on top of it, but he's got this down the sideline, and look at it. They're going to say Trenton Weber did not keep it from going out of bounds. It looked like he did from going completely out of bounds, and he'd had Blake Gantenbein on a run. But nonetheless, instead, it will be a throw-in for the Mustangs, as they will substitute some as we tick under 24 minutes. Throw-in goes right to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver going to look to push, and he's going to try and hit Milken. Milken has the ball now. He needs to cross it or shoot. He takes a shot off the crossbar, but Gantenbein follows up, and it's a goal for Riverton. Nicely done. Milliken hit off the crossbar, and Gantenbein there, nothing the goalie could do, and Riverton leads 1-0. Nicely done by the quarterback, the forward, and the soccer player. Good job there. Blake Gantenbein, perfect place for a rebound attempt. Milliken with a great shot. Down just a little bit. It beats him, but hits off the crossbar. Goalie in panic mode for that shot. And then Gantenbein able to turn around and just bury it. 1-0 Riverton. Of course, Riverton looking for its first win. They're 0-2. And they've got to hold on now for 23 and a half minutes. Not to play it up like it's Miracle on Ice, that final 10 minutes, but to some extent, playing the girls were able to get up 1-0 and then gave up the lead 4 minutes later. The longer you can hold this, the more that they're just going to want to get out of here. They're just going to want that clock to move faster, the wind, the chill in the air. And now we've got sun actually showing, but it's set enough where it's not shining on the fields. It's shining on town off in the distance. But nonetheless, you want to kind of break their spirit here, and you don't have to necessarily do it yourself. You can let the weather do it. As Natrona County is, this is going to be the most dangerous, probably about 5 minutes, as they're really going to want to try and draw even. Substitution going on here. We're under 23 minutes to play. Of course, just for those keeping score at home, the girls, the Lady Wolverines, are now 1-1-1. And the boys are looking to avoid 0-3. I think they'd also like to avoid 0-2-1. Right now they lead, taken away by Natrona, though. Natrona trying to answer back. Mustangs looking to clear it over, and nope, Saltzgaver steps in front of it. Goes to Gantenbein and back to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver loses one and then just mistouches a pass. I think he thought Trent Weber might take off, and he didn't. But he gets it right back, and now he's got room to move. And instead, he's going to pass long. He's looking for Milken, and it's going to go off of, I think it might have gone off of Natrona there. We don't get signal. They do signal now. It's off Natrona. Throw in is out of bounds, it looks like. Yes, it was. They were looking to get it to Romero, was Milken. It's kind of funny because we see the sun off in the distance, but that part of the field, especially where the stands for the field where they're playing JV girls right now, that's just dark. I mean, dark. Crosses all the way over to Gantenbein. He's unable to save it from going out of bounds, but they are able to tick-tock milk that clock a little bit more. Weber intercepts to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking to split two. Almost does, but still keeps control, even though he didn't split him completely. Looking on a long pass for Milken. This is where good things happened last time. Milken he looks across it. It goes off of the Natrona County defender, and it will be a corner kick for Riverton. And if Saltzgaver's going to take this, no, Romero's going to, because I was like, if Saltzgaver's going to take it, he's taking his sweet time. We will get a couple substitutions in the meantime. It will be Gilby Roden coming back in and Brayton Terry coming back in. Milken will come out. I do believe that's him coming out. Yes, Chris Milken. And also coming out will be, looks like Romero. Yeah, Romero's coming out, so switching out with him. It looks like Brayton Terry may be taking this. He is. Doesn't get a lot onto it, or doesn't get it up, and then it's sent way over by Larson. So it'll be a goal kick. Just didn't get it up enough. It didn't look like it was going to get through. Then it kind of did and kind of caught everybody off guard for Riverton. So under 20 minutes here. 1-0 Riverton. Looking for that first win of the season, try and get some momentum, and boy, would it be great to do it on the road here in Casper tonight and possibly be able to get a winning streak going tomorrow. Ball all the way down the field, turns. Riverton's going to kick it down, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Natrona County. Trying to work that far sideline is what they've tried to do all half. Taken away, and now Saltzgaver has it. Saltzgaver going to try and work that far sideline, at least to start. Now coming back center to Larson. Back to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking on a long pass, looking to get it to Gantenbein. He does track it down. Gantenbein, cross. Nobody really there. Taken away now by Larson. Back to Gantenbein. Gantenbein to Weber. Weber looking to tee up. Can't do it. Goes back to Saltzgaver. To Gantenbein. To Weber. Oh, Gantenbein was trying to get it to Weber. At least I saw it. He's going to try a little back kick and just got nothing on it. Ball does go out of bounds at midfield, but it is out of bounds off of Natrona. Riverton steals it as Natrona took the throw in. Saltzgaver going wide again, this time for Roden, who's checked back in. Roden just misplayed it. And it's going to go out of bounds. Better than goal line, better than baseline, though, because it'll be a goal kick. It'll be a throw in deep in the corner as we tick under 18 to play. Riverton's trying to take it away, does so. It's Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver back to Larson. No, that's not Larson. I can't see. No, that's not. No, that isn't. I'm looking for the beanie on top of the head. That was not him. And no beanie on the head. To Weber. Weber punches it forward with his chest to Gantenbein. Back to Weber. Weber going to send it forward. It's headed back in the other direction by Natrona County. Riverton trying to plow through. They do so. Larson to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver going far side to Roden. Roden pushed down, and we do get the call. So obviously, the Natrona County fans, the Casper locals here, not happy about that. Saltzgaver will take it at about the 13-yard line. 16:51 to play. You know he's in really no hurry. Wall set up. Saltzgaver going for goal, and it's sent over the top by the keeper. It will be a corner kick for Riverton, and more importantly, maybe than even that, is it allows more time to come off that clock. 16:28 to play. Oh, they're going near side. Originally the part of far side, but they're going near. And we have that. So we'll just do that. And they're going to switch out at the last second, and it's going to be Hunter Saltzgaver to take it. He's going to switch out with Brayton Terry. People making a run. Saltzgaver with the corner, and I don't know if he was going for an Olympico or if it was the wind or whatnot, but it hit the side of the goal. So, nonetheless, it will be a goal kick with 15:45 and ticking to play. Sent towards midfield. Riverton having to play a couple headers, and they're behind the 8 ball here on where they like to be set up, and now they buy themselves enough time to recover. Riverton fighting for the ball, and that's kind of a light foul call. First one we've had of those in a while, but it is called against Riverton. It'll set up a free kick inside the Riverton half here for Natrona County as we're about to tick under 15 minutes to play. Sent towards goal. Ryan Cox obviously didn't have it fully played exactly where he thought it would be, but he was able to make up the ground as he read it coming in. That was almost like a fly ball for the baseball star Ryan Cox. And that's kind of the path it took. Punt is going to be kicked out of bounds by Natrona County, so it'll be a throw-in for Riverton. And I don't know why they're sprinting to the ball to throw it in. Taking the throw-in is going to be Jackson Larson. And it's going to be popped straight up in the air by Natrona County and then headed by them, I think. Gantenbein giving chase. And he looks to cross it into... the guy gives up a weird little hop again. I just don't quite get it. Maybe his gloves are... I played goal. Gloves could be too big, could be too tight. Most likely too big that he's given up on that. That should have been an easy play to not give up any kind of weird bounce. But Natrona County is going to have it go out of bounds, but it will stay with them. Last touch by Riverton. Milken coming back in. And we're going to see if we can turn on the light in here and it won't give you a glare. It looks like it won't give you too much of one. So that we can see everything. A reminder that we'll do the Clicker Ticket postgame show. We're probably going to do it immediately after. We'll take one quick commercial break maybe, or maybe go right into it, depending on what happens the next 13:24. A nice slide tackle there by Riverton, and they're going to call that he got the ball. Oh, okay. Okay. He has a better view than I do, so we'll default to his better judgment. 13 minutes exact left. Riverton trying to find a way to hold on to this after a beautiful goal. And, into the box. And as you just saw, Riverton, it may have been Trenton Weber hitting the dirt on a slide tackle. He didn't make contact, but maybe that just caused the guy to try and hit it a little further right than he should. And no, they're going to say he actually did get a piece of it, and it will be a corner kick. We were almost tied up there. Riverton cannot allow lapses like that. Corner kick comes in and off the butt of one of the off the rear end of one of the Natrona County players and out of bounds. So it'll be a goal kick here for Ryan Cox. And I'm guessing he's going to take his sweet, sweet time here. And no, he's not. So it's kicked immediately. Of course, I think it was in the first game of the season, or first game of the season, Ayana Metarado got a yellow card for taking too much time. I think that was the game I was watching. And Natrona going to kick it all the way back to their keeper as we're now under 12 minutes to play. Milliken giving, I'll keep on calling Milliken. Milliken giving chase, and the ball goes out of bounds. It's off of him, but hey, keep it down here. Throw in. Fought for it. I think the throw in just went immediately out of bounds, and it did. Throw in out of bounds. So Riverton able to throw in here and able to tick-tock milk that clock. Started the throw, now throws in. Riverton going to work the far sideline. Milken with it. Natrona County, Milken's going to send it to the middle there. And that's the first time that I've seen that goalie not bobble the ball. And that's probably good because Blake Gantenbein was not there. Looked like he was hitting it from my angle. Looked like he was going over the back line. And then it just wound up perfect. Riverton able to at least keep the action here in the attacking half. And that's kind of what you want to do at the moment. And we get a whistle. Let's see here. Was it out of bounds? I think it was. It was throw in, and Natrona will send it out again. So every time, just a few seconds here, as it goes, Jackson goes over and gets the ball, brings it over, bounces it once or twice, dries it off on the fake turf. Twice. And now looks to throw it in, looking for Gantenbein down the near sideline. And Gantenbein going to take off. Can he keep it from going over? No. So it will be a goal kick as we are now in single digits of time left. 9:51, 9:50, 9:49. Goal kick taken, short goal kick, and back to the guy who took it. Trying to work up possession down the far sideline. Long pass deflected back into the Natrona County half and out of bounds off Natrona will be a throw-in for Riverton. I realize we do have a bit of a glare from me. So you can see my shadow in the mirror, so we'll turn the light back off, give you a little bit better picture. Out of bounds after that throw, goes off of Riverton. 9 minutes to play. Throw in, taken by, and missed hit by Riverton's midfielder, and having to try and bail him out is Weber as he was trying to kick it sideways and it went backwards, and Natrona tried getting a little bit of boost of energy here, but good job by Jackson Larson forcing him to go out of bounds, and they're able to take it away and make it a throw-in for Riverton. Now Saltzgaver has it. He's trying to go across the field and get away, and he does a good job of giving it up, but they've got to be able to get it a little bit further upfield. Nice pass by Larson to Saltzgaver, back to him. Withrow. And taken away. And mishit again. Trying to hit it sideways, and it goes out of bounds. I mean, 8:08 to play. Riverton looking to get in the win column. Leads 1-0 off of Milken to Gantenbein, Milken's missed shot off the crossbar, and Gantenbein's put back off of a long, beautiful pass from Saltzgaber to Milken. You can tell how much Hunter does trust him as he goes to him quite a bit on these long passes. And credit Milken, he does feather it down nicely and has control of it. Rarely does he have it go too hard off of him. Riverton trying to get it out of harm's way, does so, but it'll be a throw for Natrona. Throwing is quick as you would expect, coming into the box. Rubbed off for a second, and Ryan Cox has to go slide in, but there's nothing. Oh, and it hits the football goalpost, so it's a goal kick. Oh, he gave up the rebound attempt. He had no choice. He slid down. Ryan Cox got it, went out, and all the guy had to do was softly just loft it up and over and put too much air in it, and it hits the football goalpost. So that is out of bounds, and it will be over the end line and a goal kick as we are now under 6 minutes and 50 seconds to play. Cox with the kick, to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber unable to feather it down, goes off a little bit too hard of him, and it goes out of bounds over to Natrona. Going to the outside and just didn't play the pass well. I don't think it was that bad of a pass, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be Riverton ball. Of course, Riverton going to play with pretty much everybody in the back half. Not going to be a whole lot of going forward, but Gantenbein with it to Weber, and Weber will send it up. Giving chase is Romero. And he gets to it, but it's taken away by Natrona County, but it's taking time. Romero being the pest you want him to be right now, under 6 minutes to play. Taken away now by Milken. Milken trying to get free, can't do it, but he did take it away and waste some more time. Saltzgaber this time intercepts the pass. Saltzgaber. And they're going to harass the snot out of him, and he gets it back off a pass back to Jackson Larson. Now he's looking for just that long pass for Milken. Milken giving chase. Can he get to it? No, he won't. It will go over the back line, but as it does so, it'll take even more time off the clock. It'd been sweet if Milken could have gotten to it, but it's just a little bit too hard of a pass. Of course, all they're looking to do is keep everything in this half, so passes upwards, and it's going to be deflected, or the goal kick is deflected. Milken fighting for it, goes out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by Chris. And we have 5 minutes to go here from Casper on day 1 of 2 here in Casper. Now Natrona doesn't have numbers, but looking to push forward in a big way. Cut off, and now Saltzgaber has it midfield, and he's going to look for Romero. Romero coming on into the box, and good job by the defender. He just plows it high and way over the end line, and it'll be a corner kick. And you know they'll take every second they can get to that corner to take that kick. It's corner kicks into the box, and it's free, and no, it's now picked up by the goalie. There was a little chaos there for a second, and they will look to counter, and they're going to look to try and go quick, but Heil steps into it and sends it back. Now taken by, they're coming down the near side, and he way offsides if he gets it. Gantenbein trying to make a move. Goal here would obviously seal it. Gets it to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber unleashes from close, misses. Oh, Milliken was coming in for the possible rebound, just overran it. And now it's sent up and over. It was deflected by the keeper. Good job on the shot there. And Riverton, a good series of time here, and the time coming off the clock as well. It will be another corner kick for your Wolverines. Looks like Romero will take this one. Milken had a shot coming in. It looked like Trent Weber. No, Larson had a shot at it. And here's the short corner to Hunter. Saltzgaber back to Romero. And it's going to be deflected and out of bounds again, or over the back line again. So it will be a corner again for Riverton as we tick under 3 minutes. We are going to go right into the Click It or Ticket postgame show, if y'all don't mind, because I haven't eaten since breakfast because I thought this game started at 3 because I hadn't gotten the updated schedule. My fault, obviously. And headed by Weber, it looked like, and I don't know how he missed the entire goal, actually. I mean, not intentionally, of course, but he was right there with the header, and he wasn't far from the goal, and it went wide. Just not his day to score, I guess. And that's all right, as we're under 2.5 to play. It'll be all right if we can hold on for this 2.5. Goal kick is taken, and now they're in trouble. Jackson Larson's going to send it back to Cox. Cox is going to pop it up and try and get it downfield somewhat. Does a good job of not giving up too much, and Trent Weber does hit it out of bounds with 2:05 to play. Throw in. But now everybody's back, unlike on that first goal kick after that series of corners. And they do get it on the near sideline. Looking to work down. Now they come back for it, and that was a mistake in a big way. And Saltzgaver with the spin move, he's going to go out to Milliken, and the mistake was there was no one there. Saltzgaver ran. They'll be able to use time. Ganbine rushing on, puts it, wide right. So many chances to end it. 1:33 left here. Ganbine that was just one of those, not an overly, he was his keeper last year, so not a traditional goal scorer. And where like Cammy passing the girls game, slow it down. He just rushed it just a little too much. Riverton trying to get it back in the attacking half, so it's no danger. They do, and Saltzgaver is trying to knock down Jets as he sent it back over the line. And I think he may have gotten he got it to go over the corner on the out of bounds side instead of the goal kick side. So they've got a long way to go, and they've got 50 seconds to do it. And we've got a whistle. It's going to be against. Let's see who it's against. It's just out of bounds. That's what they're going to say. He didn't save it. I thought he did, actually, in fairness. So it'll be a throw-in for Riverton with 34 seconds left. And somebody just got yellowed for them or us, one of the two. It looks like Larson got yellowed, and that's for wasting time. So Weber will throw it in here as soon as they whistle it. They do. Throws it down towards the corner. Trying to play it is Saltzgaver, I do believe. And we've got something else going on. They're looking down the sideline. So they want 34 seconds on the clock. We finally have it. So Trenton Weber will throw it in here as soon as the whistle goes. He does so to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver taking over that back line. Is it going to be a corner kick or a goal kick? It's going to be a corner kick. You don't want to get another yellow. You don't want to get Saltzgaver on a yellow. But there's only 20 seconds left. Saltzgaver does the very short corner. Romero just camp out in the corner, or try to. He gives up the goal kick, but 10 seconds left. There is no time to do anything at this point. They're going to kick it forward. Saltzgaver's going to run in front of it just to make sure he puts one on net. It's wide, but that is the game, and your Riverton Wolverines have their first victory of the season thanks to a Blake Gantenbein goal. We're going to jump right into the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today. Your final 1-0 in favor of the Riverton Wolverines. Congratulations to them. The play that mattered most, obviously, Milliken with the shot goes off the crossbar. Gantenbein there for the perfect rebound attempt. It just set as if you were passing it, I'm not sure Milliken could have set that up better. But that's what aggression and aggressive play will get you, and that'll get you opportunities. Of course, we'd be remiss not to mention Hunter Saltzgaver's long pass that kind of started the whole thing. Our Gatorade Good Sport of the game, just I like the kid. I love the effort he puts out, and he's always giving 100%, and his team trusts him, and he makes wise decisions with the ball. Gatorade Good Sport of the game is Chris Milken. Congratulations to him. And your Papa Murphy's player of the game is, of course, Blake Gantenbein. So, again, time change for tomorrow. Join us. We will be at Kelly Walsh at 11 for the girls' game and for the boys at 1 o'clock. For Kevin Shields, I want to thank everybody back at the mothership for everything they do and allow us to do this, and thank all of our advertisers, of course. For Kevin Shields, I'm going to say goodnight, and we'll see you tomorrow here on WYO Today.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out.